There's always got to be some bullshit, doesn't there? Ugh. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, let's end this shit, shall we? Yeah, fair enough, Beach. Fair enough. Let's just get this over with. Welcome to what I am intending to be the final session of Trails Through Daybreak. Let's not waste any time, let's just go. Should you choose to set off, there is no turning back. Heck, be sure to do everything you want to do in the city before you leave. So, no, really, this is the point of no return, so let's do it. Actually, it might be worth getting my girl seen to before we head off. I'm racking up debts like there's no tomorrow. Didn't think I'd owe so much to so many people. Oh well, gotta do what you gotta do. Just over an hour to go.
I'm glad you all could make it.
We've been waiting for you. Qasim! Mr. Thorndyke!
Arkwright Solutions at your service. So, what are two Marduk bigwigs doing out here?
We were given an offer that we simply couldn't refuse. Not to mention, this is a golden opportunity to capture some excellent data, and I fully intend to capitalize on it.
Well, I'm glad you've got your priorities straight here.
You're making use of the orbital network, huh?
Indeed. Our plan is to pierce the barrier with a concentrated blast from Qasim's Buster Lance, and we will need the orbital network to do so. Access to the network here in Edith is limited at present, but it is still up and running, just in a simulated state. We will funnel a majority of its processing power into his weapon and use a vast quantity of shards to fire a concentrated blast.
The primary and secondary barriers were created and are maintained by a single genesis. If we can overwhelm its power, even if but for a moment, we can create an opening.
However, we feared that the beam wouldn't be strong enough to break both barriers on its own. So we called in some help. With those two, the balance of power should shift in our favor. They will be firing two supporting lasers with the power of their stigmas. We're taking a page out of that spiky onion priest's book.
Of course. You're referring to that trick you pulled out of the hat in Crossbell 4 years ago, right?
So you know about that, do you? Why am I not surprised? That technique is reliant on our Merkabas. If we had ours, we could have spared ourselves the dishonor of working with those scoundrels.
Yeah, but we just gotta suck it up. We already shook on it with them, so we'll just have to wash our hands later.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Because we still have to treat Marduk like they're fucking villains. Because this game is all about being prejudiced and fucking dumb. Like, I'm fucking sorry. Nothing Marduk has done has been that fucking shady. We've done more shady shit than Marduk in this fucking game. And I mean that sincerely. God, I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. Not to that extreme, BJ, but in the spirit of that fucking cunt who insults one of my favorite fucking Fire Emblem characters, yes. Based solely upon her casting, and nothing else. Look, I like the character she plays in Fire Emblem 3, that voice actress plays in Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I can't stand Rendwell. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways.
Oh dear. Looks like my plan to sell our services to the Holy City will be more of an uphill battle than I anticipated.
I don't understand what anyone's saying, but it all sounds neat.
Basically, Fairy, we're gonna blast a hole through the barrier area, and Celeste and Leon are prejudice assholes in this moment. Not their fault. It's the big fucking flaw with the writing. It's been the biggest flaw the writing has had the entire game. Thank God you have not been a part of that, because good lord. Or I could not stand it if it was in every fucking character.
Trust the pros to think outside the box. Guess there's hope for us after all.
Wait, where's the bracers and CID agents? I thought they were a part of this. Actually, it's not just them. There's a lot of other people who should be here that aren't.
All of them are on standby. We have them at our beck and call, and they will be ready to spring into action should this operation end in failure.
So you already have a contingency plan in place?
That's good. There's no guarantee we'll succeed.
Never a bad idea to have a plan B in your back pocket. After all, if we can't break through the barrier, or we screw up later on, then Pandemonium's gonna stick around for good, and its reach will extend beyond the capital.
The whole of Calvert, perhaps even the rest of the continent, will be swallowed up if we let that happen. It's only right that they draw up a backup plan or two.
Precisely. There's too much at stake here.
Take it Renee's part of the backup crew? That guy has way too much faith in me.
Oh, and incidentally, he asked me to deliver a message to you. I expect that you'll repay me for all this help at a later date. I'll settle for a drink at Bermati's. You will be buying one for Elaine too, of course.
That son of a...
I don't think you'll be getting out of that one.
And come on, a drink at Bermati's, that's it? Come on, man. That is a fucking bargain. Allow me to paraphrase one of my favorite Star Trek characters. That's why you trust. That's why they trust you. Trust you, despite Elaine's bullshit in this game, isn't it? It's Spriggan. Because as you can do those things that they aren't capable of doing, and in turn, they are capable of doing those things that they are able to do those things that you are not capable of doing. And color me optimistic, but it will work. You'll get what you want, the actual, no really permanent end to Almada and the Pandemonium. And if the whole offering, demanding you buy them drinks is bothering you, you should soothe that ego of yours by understanding that you may have just saved the entirety of Zemuria, and all it will cost you is a couple of drinks at Bermati's. I don't know about you, but I'd call that a bargain.
Preparations are complete. We're good to go whenever.
The Orbital Network's remaining processing power has been transferred to the Buster Lands.
Thank you both for your assistance.
Well, are you ready to go?
Damn right we are.
Thank you, everyone.
I mean, if you think about it, a couple of drinks at Bermati's for the safety and security of the entirety
First,
of
we must
Samaria.
charge the Buster Lands to just below critical levels. If you would, good sir.
One sec, Professor Hamilton. If you think about it, the safety of the entire continent costing you just a couple of drinks at Bermati's, god damn. Damn. I'd be willing to pay for drinks all the fucking around for all of the fucking people I've helped in the entire game. Hello, Rexor. I am late. But yes, we are here to finish this. Yeah, I know. I slept in. No two ways around it. No excuses. I slept in. This is actually 10:30 Central Standard Time.
Understood. Charging now.
All right.
3%. 5%. 10%. 15%. 20%.
Damn. Guess they don't call him the strongest warrior for nothing. He's earned that rep. Leon, we can't let that jackass show us up.
Huh. I couldn't agree more.
Searing seal of mine, shining from the abyss.
Glacial seal of mine, shining from the abyss.
I can handle the fusion process myself, Chief. You just say the word, and I'll get it done.
Understood. Three, 2, 1, fire!
Pulverize it! Solar prominence!
Charge complete. Shamat strike!
Now to convert their stigma's data and encode it as shards. There!
I'd be flipping on the turbocharger and just fucking blasting.
Verida, finish this!
You've got this, Agnes. Come back safely, everyone!
I won't let you down, Kasim. All right. It's time we end this nightmare.
I hear you there.
Five minutes left.
What an incredible spiritual aura.
I believe the wide-scale pandemonium has reached its climax.
Okay, so is it just me, or is there nobody around?
You're right. Even the frozen ones are gone. It's extremely unlikely that there was nobody around for the festival.
Which means this might have something to do with what they're up to.
Leave the guesswork for later. We're closing in.
Yeah, almost at the Revolution Plaza.
Let's end this shit.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right. It's different when you're seeing it in person than in video.
I mean, most things do, honestly.
It looks to be performing some sort of vast operation.
Yeah, almost like a giant computer. Except it's a tower, of course. And the Genesis summoned it. All for the sake of realizing pandemonium.
Almada and its allies are likely inside.
Agreed. I'm almost certain of that.
Then let's get in there and kick some butt!
We've got trouble, everyone!
Gee, it's almost as if we're right there in the middle of this shit. Let's go smash those fucking pillars so we can get this over with. The danger portion of this finale has pissed me off enough.
What are those pillars?
They look to be similar in function to the demon spheres.
They must serve as a defense mechanism for the tower.
These villains have a contingency plan for everything.
I mean,
watch out!
Duh.
That thing's huge!
Damn it!
Thank goodness I made it in time. Oh, Radiant Wings! Knights of Hysteria!
That was so cool!
No kidding.
Elaine!
I figured you'd be all right.
Naturally. I knew you all would be fine as well. I received a message from Jin apprising me of the situation. It looks like he sent it during the brief window when the barrier had dissipated.
For real?
A feat worthy of a future S-rank bracer.
I've been looking for answers here for a while now, and there is no doubt in my mind that the tower is the source of our problems. However, it's being protected by multiple layers of barriers that are generated by those pillars. We will have to destroy them if we wish to get inside.
You learned all of that on your own? Wow.
I take it you made use of investigative shards to research that information? That's right. Thank you for recommending those to me, by the way. They certainly come in handy. Though I wasn't able to use them to see inside the tower itself. I wonder if there's a condition we need to meet in order to access it.
Wouldn't surprise me. But don't worry about it. As long as Agnes and I are here, we'll find our way in.
Van.
I see. Then allow me to see you safely to your destination. With me, everyone.
Right.
We're counting on you. We couldn't ask for a more dependable guide.
She just stole the lead role, and I thought I was the thief.
Okay then, let's go pulverize some pillars.
I expect them to be stronger than the demon spheres.
You're right, but they don't seem to have separate spaces inside them.
I doubt it will be that difficult to take them down then.
Good. Then let's do this, guys!
Very well.
Concentrate your attacks on one pillar at a time. We'll take them out one by one.
Sounds like a plan.
An enemy now. Want to clear him out?
Do your worst.
I'll take you on.
That is a lot of freaking enemies.
That's it?
Don't stop now, Elaine! Sucker!
Perfect chance!
Oh god damn it, Fairy's completely surrounded.
A chance! There!
Too slow!
A chance!
Oh, give me a fucking break.
Too slow! They're down! We can win!
Have some more!
Alright. It's another one.
Too slow.
You'll pay for that.
Too slow. They're down.
Do your worst.
He's still stuck. I need to get rid of this bastard.
Too slow.
That is. Oh, come on!
You won't get away with this.
Okay, at least Agnes is right there so that she could at least get some CMs.
No, you don't.
My move now.
Okay.
Too slow.
Okay, there. Now Fairy can actually move. You have an impede. You don't have an impede. Motherfucker.
Going all in.
You can't best me.
A chance.
Too slow.
All you on, yes.
There. Too slow. They flinched.
Ah! And that's why status effect fetish is a fucking negative.
There we go.
Pay attention to your statuses or get fucked.
That's it.
A chance. There. Here's some extra.
Alright. Fairy, get rid of those goddamn statuses on you. And now they're fucking healing. Unfucking-believable.
Sucker.
Perfect chance.
You'll pay for that.
Too slow. They're down.
I have to do something.
Just do that.
Do your worst. There we go.
We can win.
Have some more. A chance.
That's it.
Like hell you are.
You won't get away with this. There we go.
Okay, fuck this.
Brace yourself.
Just fuck this.
Get down. Here goes. Brace yourself.
Well, they were all in my fucking way, and they were going to fucking smack me around. Hound Raxor. They all literally were right in my fucking way. They body blocking me.
I can still get stronger.
There. Alright.
Give me your worst.
I'll round them up in flames. Give me power. Perfect chance. Flames.
Alright, there.
Looks like the gang's all here. Deploying
Mind shards!
Oh, joy.
I'll get them in one go.
You know, Elaine, your Nitro Stereo is cool, but it's kind of weak. If I may be so bold.
Wing.
In terms of its range, it is
I'll get them in
sauce.
one go.
Good Delane.
Have some more! A chance!
You're open!
Brace yourself. Something's coming.
My counter to that Rexor is Cold Steel 1 says hi.
Not getting through.
Everybody had fucking massive AoE things. Everybody's S-Craft covered everything.
Have some more! They're stunned! A chance!
Too slow. We can win.
Maybe.
Have some more!
But with how that game was structured, it might as well have been.
That's it? I can still get stronger.
Although I could have sworn hers was, but whatever. Ah, well. Still, with the way that it's structured, yeah.
What?
They've been enhanced?
This must be the 7th Genesis at work.
They have at least 3 times the spiritual energy now.
You've got to be joking.
Fine, do your worst!
This fight ain't going well, is it? Sorry for dragging you into this mess.
Don't be sorry. I'm quite happy you did. I rather enjoy being by your side.
Don't give up yet. It's far too soon for that.
What?
It couldn't be.
Law and Gray. A flash.
Jin and E. The Divine Blade Girl.
Oh.
Risha!
You're here too, Thal?
Not yet.
Hey there, Lane. Glad you're looking well.
We were able to force open another hole in the barrier.
Trying to hog all the fun, huh? Well, sorry, but I can't let you do that.
I will aid you as best as I'm able.
We're here to back you up, everyone. We'll take out one of these pillars for you.
Let's see. Ah, yes. I think that one right there will do quite nicely.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
And now I'm in a lot of people's debt. Oh well. At least this means we've only got one to go.
Right. Let's take it down.
Alright.
You're looking
Checking
tired over
something.
there, Arkride. Don't go getting rusty on me now.
Hey! I didn't see you hauling ass all over the place. I was getting shit done.
Save the banter for later. We've got work to do.
I've been dying for an extra bit of excitement. This is my lucky day.
Yeah, okay. In my defense to my outburst yesterday when Melchior was like, "Yes, I'm going to create a second barrier." What I meant by that was if I was going to be dealing with another 6 demon spheres. But even if I was dealing with like 4 pillars, that wouldn't have been as bad because that would have been just 4 battles. No, what would have gotten a triple negative would have been if I had to go through 4 more or like 6 more areas. That, just to get into the final dungeon, that would have been a triple negative. So, but no, just 3 mandatory fights. Pfft, no, that's fine. Okay, I already gave a triple on there. Did I give it on the gameplay? What am I doing? Gameplay, story, integration. Okay, I did not. Okay. Need to add some gameplay positives. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Where do I put that? Where do I want to put that? Well, first of all, let's do this. Let's do that to continue. To start with. Let's go ahead and put it. I guess we'll put it. We'll put it here. Okay, so an extra 3 there, and to get it somewhat back on track. Okay. So we are there on the story, and there on the gameplay. So let me go ahead and just be honest with you. Gameplay story integration. That's what these positives that I just threw on the board are all about. First of all, this moment being just the perfect gameplay story integration. Based upon your LGC rank changes how this whatchamacallit, how this whole thing plays out. And that is good. That is actually very good. Good. Because it shows that your actions have actual weight to them, right? This isn't like in Fire Emblem Three Houses where there is like 3 choices ever in the entire game that have any impact on the story whatsoever, not counting who you support at the end. There are literally only 3 instances in the entire game where your choices are actually worth a damn. And as I brought up, 2 of them are on the Black Eagles route. This is more of your choices mattering. Not in like a grand scale kind of thing, but just in like little ways, like this. And yeah, I noticed that. I saw in the walkthrough one boss that you need to have level 5 chaos for. I didn't see any for level 5 law or level 5 gray, but then again, I only kind of quickly skimmed him the walkthrough, so I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying, and I didn't see them in the walkthrough. Maybe the walkthrough was wrong. Maybe maybe I wasn't looking. Doesn't matter. The point is that we won't be doing any of the optional bosses. We will just be beelining for the end. Yeah. So, yeah, so credit where it's due. There's some great gameplay story integration going on. There you go. So in contrast to the insane number of negatives I gave yesterday, we're offsetting them a little bit.
Your timing's always a little too perfect for my liking.
It is nothing more than coincidence, I assure you. We just happened to arrive at the right time.
You can leave the rest to us.
Here we go.
Bull, Sal. Oh, this is nothing more than my timing is nothing more than coincidence. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit.
We can win. We can win. No. No, you don't.
I know you too well to even remotely believe. I know him too well to remotely believe Sal when he says, "Oh, me being here at the right time is just coincidence." And I have an entire polycule full of super hot wives. Please get real, Sal.
Keep it up. It's working.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. He knows I know. Oh, and he loves relishing in it.
Time to go all out.
Sucker.
He loves annoying me. That's what I like about him. He loves just annoying the piss out of me with that.
Good luck.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
There. Here goes. Time for the main. Here goes. Time.
Go away.
You can do this. There we go.
I'll remember this.
Sucker. Sucker.
Well, this sucks.
Are you all right? That's it.
Kinda not, but oh, you motherfucker!
This fighting's taking a real toll.
I don't feel my best. Need to fix
Thanks, pal.
You can do this.
I hate this fucking bullcrap. Come on.
Protect us! Here! Thank you! Mary! Blade, give me power! Blade, protect us!
It's done! All you on, yes? Have some more!
Perfect chance! Too slow! Blade! Yeah, you're open!
A chance!
You're open!
Have some more!
Of course, after Van goes, that's when you fucking do that. Well, at least the seal happened. There.
I can still get stronger.
Yeah, that is kind of funny. I stunned a pillar and I sealed a pillar. I mean, the seal at least makes a difference.
What the heck?
Would you mind not cheating, Melchior?
Being rewound right before our eyes.
Oh no! The final barrier's still there!
And it's been reinforced, too.
It might be more than twice as strong now.
Guess we've got no other choice. Agnes, Elaine, step back. I'll take it from here.
What?
You can't be...
I can't count on Mare right now. I think I'll still be able to transform. Should be totally doable with all this spiritual energy in the air.
What's that black aura? What the hell are you doing, dude?
Don't. Not while in Pandemonium.
Van, you have to stop!
Your analysis capabilities are in dire need of refining.
Thanks, Renee.
Renee.
He's not alone, either. Down you go.
The Oathbreaker!
What are you doing here?
I would like to know the answer to that as well.
Wait.
An assault frame?
That sounded like... Dad?
Kincaid gave me the rundown of the situation. I never intended to meddle in affairs unrelated to politics, but in the circumstances, I believe I can be forgiven this time.
Oh, Daddy left work early to help his little girl. How sweet. And you brought the big guns, too. I know you had experience in the army, but you piloting that thing so well might raise a few eyebrows.
I beg to differ. It's only natural that a president is fully prepared to act on behalf of their people.
And I thought that was just in my setting that the ruler of a nation steps up and fucking fights. Okay, I'm kidding. Kidding, of course. That has happened so many times in fiction, it's not even funny, but... I mean... I agree that he is actually pretty cool. I kind of wish we had more of him if I'm honest.
Oh, and by the way, I would thank you to remember our agreement. Not overstep your bounds.
Yeah. Will do, Mr. President.
Who said you two could just show up out of the blue?
That goes for you too, Renee.
Now you owe me twice. But anyhow, look alive.
Van, the barrier!
Now's our chance, everyone!
About damn time.
Spiritual pressure is rising once more. We gotta hurry.
I mean, that's true. That was the whole point of him hacking into...
Elaine!
Looks Looks like this is as far as I can go. Van, I won't make you promise that you'll return safely. Just promise me that you'll do what you believe is right.
All I will ask is that you do your duty. You may consider this an official request from me. You have witnessed both sides of this country. That lets you do what no one else can.
Okay, I got it, Elaine. And you don't even need to ask!
Dad, Elaine, we'll come back safe and sound, I swear it!
Alright. So this is gonna seem like a very bad. This is gonna make me sound petty, and I don't care. Negative to story. That was stupid. Now, in the interest of fairness, I'm going to give a positive to Graham Hart and the Oathbreaker showing up. So let's start with that. So let's start with that. Oh yeah, I guess I can remove the potential negative for Ashlad. He hasn't shown up. So this negative is Elaine getting shut out of the final dungeon. Let me explain myself. If there's any character that needed to really show that they had Van's back, it's Elaine. Not only for the fact that Elaine was in the fucking party lineup, in the in the in the opening, which makes that part of the opening a flat out lie, which sucks. But the whole narrative has been pushing this idea of questioning, does Elaine trust Van? And to Elaine's credit, she has been showing that no, really, she does trust Elaine. I'm with it. And I know I should have seen this coming because as Elaine joined as a guest, blah, 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 blah. But here's the thing. This feels wrong to me. This feels like this should have been the moment where Elaine stepped up and really showed she's got Van's back. Through thick and thin, she's got Van's back. There's no worries. She's got this. Yes. Now, Kincaid not being allowed to join the party for the final dungeon, that makes sense, both from a narrative and from a blocking perspective. The blocking perspective, what I mean by blocking, by the way, is where characters are relative to the scene. And Renee was all the way up on the roof, so him being able to get in before the barrier goes back up, that's whatever. I could actually see that. But shutting Elaine out frankly feels like a contrivance to me. It is the one time I feel like the narrative has pulled a contrivance just to fucking further its own ends. And maybe there's other instances you can argue, but this is the first full-on what it feels like a contrivance, and it's to the detriment of the story, in my opinion. Now, it's not a huge irritant, but it is an irritant. That's why I only give it one negative. Whoops. That's why I only gave it one negative, because this is not something to get super pissy about, but this is not something to gloss over either. Especially after that blatant act of that blatant mistrust that she showed back in Erasion. This is the perfect chance for her to really step up and show that the trust is there. But it didn't show up, and that bugs me. Now, the question is, if the narrative pulls a whole she joins us for the final battle thing, will that erase this negative? No. No, it will not. And that's for a simple thing. She should have been the party member that joins us in the final dungeon, effectively. She basically should have been our... Well, no, I can't even say Wazzy, because he was actually with us the whole entire game. But I guess Gralsritter... She should have been Wazzy in Gralsritter form. That's what it should have been. Wazzy, this should have been the equivalent of Wazzy getting his stigma in the finale of Azure. Right. Well, starting to use his stigma in Azure. You get what I mean. Right? Actually, Gaius in Cold Steel 3 probably would have been a bit of a better idea here. Now, granted, I didn't like the whole split the party crap the narrative was pulling in Cold Steel 3, but that's neither here nor there, because that at the very least had the explanation of, this is the story of new Class 7, right? This isn't the everybody needs to step up and put an end to this. Which Cold Steel 4 wasn't, but let's not get into that. So, yeah. positive for Gramhart and Oathbreaker showing up, negative for Elaine getting shut out.
It's so pretty.
So this is what it looks like from the inside.
We must be in a dimension that's separate from our reality.
This area appears to be free of Pandemonium's influence.
But it still has a firm grip on our world. This tower is responsible for creating Pandemonium and maintaining it.
All the more reason to climb to the top and tear this place down.
Van! What's wrong? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. This is just a sign that we're closing in on the root issue of this whole thing.
You're being so vague. Can't you just fill us in on what we're missing?
Sorry, but doing that would just muddy the waters. There's only one thing you need to know. The cause of all our problems, and the truth behind what's happening, is waiting for us up above. And I gotta get there, no matter what it takes. But I realize I can't do that alone. So please, give me a hand.
Did you just ask us for our help?
Our dead-obsessed leader is pleading for our aid? Huh. Hell must be freezing over.
For real? You're finally letting us repay what we owe you. I truly never thought I'd see the day.
I didn't either. It makes me so happy.
Me as well. I was beginning to believe I would never hear those words from you.
Too bad they come at a hefty price. You're gonna have to pay us back 1,000 times over.
You little... Fine. But I ain't settling for any more than double.
Don't worry. We're not asking for anything in return. But we do have one condition. We will give you a hand if you let us help you the entire way through. You have many wonderful friends in your corner, and powerful allies to call on. But you often throw caution to the wind all the same. Can you promise us that you won't do that this time?
Okay. It's a prom. But I want you all to remember that we ain't heroes of justice. There's no shame in turning tail if things go to shit. The fate of the world's important and all, but our lives are too. We ain't gonna throw them away. Know your limits, and don't worry about what's black or white. That's the Spriggan Creed, and we're gonna follow it like always. So, here's the plan. We're gonna kick Almada and the Garden's sorry asses. They may be back with a vengeance, but we've beaten them all once. We can do it again. After that, we're gonna settle the score with Melchior and Dante's, once and for all.
Alright, let's get it over with. Contrivances forced Elaine to leave the party. Uh-huh.
The countdown appears to have halted.
Must have happened once we entered the tower.
It's almost like time in this place has stopped altogether.
Mm-hmm. That hit.
Alright. Whoops.
Spot.
Alright, no reason to hold
Sure,
back.
Give me a minute.
Back on this.
I didn't mean to keep you.
I'll give it a try. I hope you like it.
And... there we go. Alright.
Path's all clear.
Go away. We're just beelining for it. Oh, go away. Will you fuck off?
Be careful. That thing looks mean.
Path's all clear.
Oh.
Looks like a chest.
Septif.
A gift from above, perhaps.
Octario Blue prevents burn, blind, and fear. Here while raising our strength.
Enemies, keep your wits about you.
Oh,
Ooh, a treasure chest!
keep you charged 4.
That looks like a nice chest.
Grants insight.
There it is.
I don't know what I think of this final dungeon. There's enemies all around. That's normal. But at the same time, it's like, oh, you're making me... You're making me activate switches to remove barriers? Ugh.
This looks like a stopping point.
That hits the spot.
Alright.
Looks like a chest.
Oops. Surround powder.
Why, hello there. We've been expecting you all.
Fate truly does take pleasure in bringing us together.
You're telling me she's a cruel mistress for it.
I'll say. I thought the CID had you both under lock and key.
Is the 7th Genesis responsible for bringing them here?
I can see no other explanation. It must have been used in the realization of pandemonium.
Yeah, probably. One minute we were locked away, and the next we weren't. I guess fortune's finally smiling upon me. A little late, perhaps, but I'll take it.
I could not care less what happens to me either way. I have no personal interest or emotional involvement in the realization of pandemonium. But I will do as I am told.
So here's another plot contrivance. The Genesis reviving them, fine. I that would have been fine. But you know what I wish had happened with this? I wish us sparing Viola, Olympia, and Alexander meant that they weren't in this final dungeon. Meant that we had less bosses to fight. Why not have this be a consequence of our actions? Instead of this nonsense of, well, we gotta have a bunch of random ass bosses in the final dungeon. Why not have it be that if we kill them, we have to fight them again here? Make there be a consequence for killing. So that way there can be some goddamn consequences for just being a murder-happy psycho. Or, we could just have the whole 1 minute we were locked away, the next we were here. And Olympia's got has her emotions suppressed again. And because plot contrivance. Now, okay, that last part admittedly would not be as bad, right? Ishtanti being destroyed. I can hand wave that away because I could easily see the Genesis restoring Ishtanti. I do. And we've seen the Genesis revive people from the dead already. We've seen it. But this is fun. But I'm sorry, this is a contrivance. This is just, hey, let's repeat this again.
Well, guess we're getting right down to business then.
If you're going to stand in our way, then we'll just have to force our way through.
I look forward to seeing you try, little girl. But I'm much more excited to see all of your bloody corpses sprawled out on the floor. I believe that to be a fitting punishment for sending me to rot in that cell.
Ishtanti, activate Dies Irae mode. You shall be embraced by wings of mercy and laid to eternal rest in a garden of gold.
Here we go.
Be wary of the distance between yourselves and them.
You ain't putting us to sleep, Angel Girl. You're the ones who will be enjoying a nice long nap. Deploying.
Try and stick around for the whole ride.
I will unleash everything I have.
Here I go. Here I go. Here I... A chance!
Whoop.
Time for a new look.
Cut!
Is that it for me?
This is not a problem. The end is nigh. Let us dance. Ishtanti. Or Shangri-La.
I shall handle this.
Should have known.
That's how
Yeah,
it goes.
you really should have.
I won't stop here. Powered up.
One can always stand to improve.
Ishtanti's output is decreasing.
I don't understand. There's this emotion that's welling up from inside me. I think it's frustration. Really? I'm glad you were able to recover that emotion. Rest well. I sincerely hope that one day you can begin to take even more steps forward. That's wishful thinking, I'm afraid. I cannot imagine that day will ever come. Regardless, I will accept my defeat with grace. It's time I return to my shackles and live out my sentence.
It's a pity that she only regained some of her humanity at the end. She was even a little charming. Well, this is it. It's about time I returned to my cell. Frankly, I don't give a rat's ass about Melchior. But do take care of the boss for me, if you would. Consider that a request. From me to you.
What?
You're actually giving us a request?
That ain't necessary. I was planning on doing that anyway. But if you surrender yourself to judgment willingly, I'll give you my full guarantee that I'll get the job done.
Not like I'm in a position to refuse. Well, I can settle for that, I suppose. You watch your back while you're fighting him.
Where does she get off ordering us around? She has no right to be making demands.
Aaron. Still, it feels like our words reached her in the end. True. God damn it. True, though that's not going to wipe away all the wrongs she's done. More importantly, what was up with her request, Fan? Well, obviously it's about Dantes. He's up to something. And I'm pretty sure I know what. It's stuff that I was indirectly involved in at one point. Let's leave it at that for now. I think the rest will become clear soon enough. Alright. We should move on, and there's still a lot of tower left to climb. And a lot more intensifying of the triple negative that Blue Wolf is now debating in his head.
Those two were here. That means the rest are up ahead, yeah?
Because this is just blatant
Yes,
padding.
almost certainly.
Guess that means I gotta knock some sense into that meathead again.
Well, and that's the thing, Rexor. If they'd had done as I had said, and was like, oh, we killed them, now they're back, I would have been like, okay, you know what? That actually makes a degree of sense. I actually would have given that positives.
That's all clear.
Yeah, positives. But this is a narrative contrivance.
Like a nice chest.
And I'm sorry, but in a game that has been avoiding narrative contrivances like the plague, this sticks out like a sore thumb.
That looks like a nice chest.
A gift from above, perhaps.
I'm not giving it yet, but if this just continues to be the exact same way, like Alexander is like I will now just immediately go back to accepting my fate like I did in chapter 5. Yeah, no, there's no point.
That's all clear.
Like I said, Exor, if they were not here, I would have been like, okay. Hey, and then looked it up and was like, oh, if you kill them, they're here. I would have been like, okay, that's, you know what, that's good. That's actually good storytelling. But this is not.
Gift from above, perhaps.
There's no reason for them to be here. Like, I'm sorry, but there's not. Dante's coming back and coming at us. That's fine. The rest of them? No. And that's exactly my point.
That's all clear.
And that's exactly my point, Raxor. There's nothing more for them narratively. They're literally just bosses at that point.
Keep your wits about you.
And considering that this game has actually given us good, good reasonings to face enemies again, all throughout it kind of pisses me off. Hell, even fighting Weissman again in Sky 3 had a narrative backing that was actually really solid. Oh, fuck.
A gift from above, perhaps.
Grand Topaz. Completely prevents seal and mute while raising the defenses. Interesting.
Looks like a stopping point.
Whew, that hits the spot.
Okay. Well,
Well.
Okay.
Sup? Glad you could make it.
Hello! Only other character other than Dante's is who the Genesis reviving makes any degree of sense, and even then, not really.
If you're here, then I can only assume Viola and Olympia have fallen.
Well, this is just great. Do we really gotta deal with both of you at the same time?
So the old tin can got revived and the soldier busted out of prison.
Yes. Much like Viola, I was brought here from my cell by forces beyond my control. Be that as it may, I have been given another chance to achieve glory on the battlefield. And I shall do so by claiming your lives.
And proving that I have learned exactly two things.
Suppose they
Jack
are in a
and
chatty
shit.
mood.
nope. Though it's not like we'd be able to talk them down anyway.
You got that right, kiddo. Thanks to the fangs of Rahu, I lived way longer than any human should have. I was ready to accept the sweet kiss of death by the end of my run. But that don't mean I have to pass up one last shot at severing heads.
I, too, have long considered myself a walking corpse. I hoped that my defeat in the former capital would enlighten me to a new way of life. But alas, it did not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you indulge my selfishness once more. Show me your strength.
Someone's eager for an ass kicking, and I'm always happy to serve.
Same here. I'm not about to lose to a death-happy scumbag. I've also got an overly eager fan here who strayed from the light, and it's up to me to set him straight.
Good to see that fiery spirit hasn't faded one bit. Bring it on, lady!
The two of them excel in both physical strength and agility. They are formidable opponents indeed.
Maybe, but we'll take them down all the same. Both the front and back lines are gonna have to pull their weight on this one. We'll be counting on your support too, Master.
I'll do my best.
And I will do...
Shut up already.
You on?
I dare you to beat these fists.
Last round. Let's make it a fun one.
All or nothing. I shall handle this. Here I...
Sucker! Won't break this. Diamond guard!
Of course.
Sucker!
Oh, of course. What the fuck?
Struggle all you...
Why?
There! You saved me! I'll send you on. It'll be... not getting... Do your worst!
Oh, here's a fight that's gearing up for a negative. Jesus Christ.
Master, I need your help.
Here goes! Out my sight!
Could really use a nap.
There! You saved me!
Well, this sucks.
There!
A chance!
Going all in.
There!
Much appreciated.
There, guard! Your worst! Good luck! Now you done! A chance!
Take them down!
This is...
I will not falter!
I can't take much more.
You saved me!
Go on, Anya!
Okay.
Blaze! Now you done!
Like hell you are! You'll pay for that.
Now, Barry! I will not falter! Here goes! Out my sight! Wide open! It's time!
Ready for this?
Fuck off.
Patience, your breathing's become rapid. I shall handle this. Now, Barry!
I shall end this! Here I go! I shall end this! Mr. Salesian! Activating skills.
Aaron! Down!
I'm on my last legs. Time to go all out.
Yeah! Getting to the good part.
Make it count, Judith!
Gotcha!
It's over!
Uh-huh.
All right, Fang.
And of course.
What a way to go.
And then he Wow! That's way too many fucking turns in a row for them. No. 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 Fuck this fight. No, I disagree with that. That's bull. That's not a fucking skill issue. That's hey, the enemy gets 4 billion turns because fuck you. Issue, Raxor. Like, I'm sorry, but what the fuck? I shouldn't have to fucking use 4 billion buffs just to fucking fight an encounter like that. The optional stuff? Sure. Fine. Whatever. But this? No. And it's only him. It's only Ariok that's the fucking problem. Oh, just a boss fight being fucking stupid, Matt. Here, the enemy gets 4 billion turns before you get even one, because fuck you. Never mind the fact that this is literally never mind the fact that this is literally like yeah, maybe, but at the same time it's like no. This is still stupid. I'm sorry. No. Never mind the fact that this is a difficulty spike from fucking hell. You saw how I curb stomped Viola and Olympia, and then we get to this and I get fucking trashed. That's stupid. Like, that's straight stupid. Stupid. Oof. Yeah. Well, Raxor, then the final boss is probably going to be multiple negatives too. Because I'm not pulling my punches with this crap. This is bull crap. The cliff, it should not be a fucking cliff like that. And that's another thing too. If the actual pro strat is to spam your most powerful attacks, like, what? Most fights in the series didn't require that. Ugh, whatever. Let's just review this.
Fists. Last round. Let's make it a fun one.
Fucking crap. And the game was doing so well. But then it just started falling apart. It has started falling apart. Ah, I hate it.
Activating drive.
Oh, fuck off.
Taking center stage.
Time to close in.
Toilet kiss, I think. Yes.
Keep it up. It's working.
Yes, it's Twilight Kiss.
Your turn, Judith.
Fuck off with your invincibility bullshit. Yeah. Once I get through this crap, I'll join you guys, Compass.
I'll take you on. Activating drive.
Alright.
Ready for this? No chance.
Look at that. I'm sorry. That's not a fucking skill issue. That is literally them getting 2 turns in a goddamn row. That's a stat wall.
Pull out all the stops.
Good luck.
Your turn, fan.
No! No, that's not any of the other fights! That's literally none of the other fights, Raxor! None of the other enemies have gotten multiple turns like that! I mean, maybe Melchior once!
Attack me if you dare.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Nightmare, I would expect that. But this is normal difficulty.
No chance.
I would hope they would pull fucking shenanigans on Nightmare. But I'm not playing Dark Souls, so can it stop being Dark Souls on normal?
Your turn, fan.
Struggle all you want.
Good luck.
Out of my sight.
Motherfucker.
Thanks, pal.
Go away with that shit.
Good luck.
Your turn, fan.
Oh my god, and then there's the fucking slow nature of the animations with him too. Let's just do that.
Now or never.
I'm not fucking around. We'll do Lost Mobius.
Bold of you. Your turn, Van.
Your turn, Judith.
They flinched! Now or never!
There. Okay. Yeah, let's do Lost Mobius again.
Take them down.
Definitely want to heal.
Bring it on.
And I definitely want to heal Van. And before she goes down, let's go ahead and just do 2 S-Craft.
There's nothing I missed. It's go time. There's nothing I missed.
I'm on my last legs. Time to go all out.
I shall handle it. Here I...
Yeah. Getting to the good part.
No, you don't.
It's over! Crush! Vortex Breaker!
Left it, but whatever.
Let's get in! I've got thirsty.
I have to do something.
Fuck. Alright, fuck it.
There. Here goes.
Okay. Of course. They're just gonna pull that shit.
Master, I need your help.
Please, Judith.
Keep it up.
I'm gonna be at this for a bit, Compass, so... I guess is never mind. I don't know how long this is gonna take me.
No, you don't.
Ready for this?
Yeah, probably. If it doesn't take me that long to frickin' do this. Fuck.
Take them down.
Good luck.
There.
You saved me. A chance.
0 arts.
There.
I owe you one.
I shall handle this.
Okay.
Now or never.
Here I go.
Now or never. They flinched. No, you don't.
Ready for this?
Chance.
Wide open.
All you on, yes. Have some more.
Here goes. Out my sight.
No, you don't.
Bold of
What's the matter, huh?
You're a cheap cunt, that's what's the matter.
no chance.
Ready for this?
Well, this sucks.
Hey, should you be fighting?
There. All you on, yes. I owe you one.
It's go time.
Okay. For you, I want you to do an EP charge 4 on...
Going all in.
Can you select... Oh my god! Select on yes!
You saved me.
Will not falter.
Fuck off. I can at least get rid of Ario, because it won't be so bad.
You'll pay for that.
Take them down! Wide open!
No, you don't!
Of
You'll
course.
be sorry.
Alright.
Zygot activate.
Alright.
Some more.
You won't break this. Gotcha.
Come on.
All you on, yes.
Take them down.
You know the funny thing? Hey, you know the funny thing was when he was randomly joining in battles in Russion, he actually fought fair. Because apparently the fucking administration system was like, yeah, we're just gonna play fair.
Will not falter.
Hate that I have to waste 0 arts on that, but whatever. Alright.
Time for a new life.
Let's finally fucking finish this.
Your turn.
Fucking die.
Got you.
Can't complain.
Now or never. You know what to do, Anya.
Yeah, that's the problem, Beach. This is challenging in all the wrong ways. Here, let's be fucking have an insane difficulty cliff. If for no other reason than fuck you in your face.
You fought well.
That's how it goes.
I did it!
I can do even better.
Badly designed puzzle.
Far from done.
Perhaps this is as good a chance as any, Aaron Way. Go ahead. Exact your revenge. Free yourself from the hatred that has consumed you for so long.
Nah, I'm good. You've got a whole lot more to answer for than what you did to my bros. I mean, you guys blew up an entire village. I'd rather you reflect on your actions and pay your dues by sitting your ass in jail.
I'm surprised to hear that. Your self-restraint is commendable. If only the young people back home. No, I'm sure they don't need that.
He was the last bodyguard of a prince, yeah? Guess the two of us weren't all that different. Though his home's still rebuilding itself, and if he's lucky, the guy can rebuild his future right alongside it. Well then, I think it's about time for me to mosey on over to the great beyond.
I'll be real with you. I was dreading the rematch with you more than anyone else. Your halberd's a force to be reckoned with, and you've had a long-ass time to train.
By the way, did you actually go to see one of my films?
Hell yeah, I did. I caught a showing of Golden Blood back in Erasion. It was a wild ride from start to finish. Had a pretty damn good leading lady, too. Loved every minute. Never liked having such a long lease on life, but seeing that might have made living all these long, unnecessary years worth it in the end.
Good riddance, Zaryok.
There are so many good movies out there. And I'm not just talking about the ones I'm in. I hope you can see more of them someday.
Judith.
He seemed oddly satisfied.
Yeah, it caught me off guard, to be honest.
The guy may have been cruel to the bone, but I guess he had a bit of human in him after all.
Yeah, I know he did.
Both had their share of differences, but they were warriors, through and through. The fact that you all defeated both of them at once speaks volumes about your growth.
Sure hope so.
Anyways, let's finish this already. Yeah, I don't care. Let's go. I have officially gone past the point of giving a fuck.
Our next opponent is likely to be Melchior, yes?
Yeah, probably.
That guy's made a fool of us for the last time. Karma's coming for you, asshole.
Looks like we can rest here.
Whew, that hits the spot.
What I should do is that. You know what? You got a point, Raxor. You got a point. I'm sorry. That... Okay. You're right. I should take 5. Even just rest. Because if I go into the Melchior fight... Because the Melchior... Okay, with fighting Melchior... Admittedly, I know what Melchior's up. What's up with Melchior. I know what's up with Melchior. So that actually helps. I guess I should have expected it from Ariok, but at the same time, it's like I think my problem was the cliff. The fact that was a difficulty cliff. I curb stomped Viola and Olympia, and then I get to fucking in Ariok and Alexander, and they curb stomp me. Of course that's gonna fucking deflate me a bit. It is gonna fucking smack me in the face a bit. Because the big problem... Because the problem is that the rest of the game has avoided this. There haven't been that many massive difficulty spikes. Most of them, both of the biggest ones have actually been Ariok, now that I'm thinking about it. But at the same time, yeah, it's not been that bad of a... It's not been that bad. You know, there have been next to no real difficulty spikes at all. There's been a couple, but they haven't been that big of a deal. Now, is it a skill issue? Well, you know what? Maybe. I can allow for that. But the fact of the matter is that I have played games where skill issues are not necessarily a thing. Yeah, the stupid mech fight was the only real fight that really pissed me off in Reverie. Actually, you know what? Let's consult my Reverie review, and we'll actually go through it to kind of do a bit of a compare and contrast here. We'll actually do a compare and contrast test, because I didn't hold back against Reverie. There were fights that I got really pissy at Reverie for, or 2. So, while we're doing a cooldown period here, before I go and get some Pepsi. Let's actually look at Reverie here. If it ever loads. Okay, let's see. Alright, so let's see. So I'm gonna go up from the list. Up on the list. Okay, so the final boss of the final boss of the post game pissed me off. Yeah, Cubulon was the first one that pissed me off. But we'll talk about that in a second. So first of all, the final boss of the post game drove me insane. Every phase was a triple negative. Then there was Sanctum 7's Void Sphere, which I might actually just nuke that. I had a whole goddamn paragraph about how much I hated the first round against Zoa Gilstein, the mech fight. Hated fighting... Cubulon Telos decided it wanted to pull the screw you, you die, I get all the turns, you get none. There was the Emperor in a Maiden's Melancholy, which was just a bad fight. A couple of bosses that were just single ones. Huns. Welcome back, Neko. We're just in the middle of a cooldown period because the last boss I just fought really fucking angered me. And Raxor was just like, dude, take 5 if you're getting pissy. And he's right. And he's right. He was right. I was being a bit of an asshole, and I apologize. But ugh. So you had your own irritating thing to deal with. But yeah. There were quite a few bosses that I gave shit to, but it was a lot of the optional bosses. There wasn't actually very many mandatory bosses that actually fucking pissed me off. A couple, but not that many. Actually, it was as early as Act 1. So, yeah. But yeah, yeah. And again, that's why a fight like that sticks out like a sore thumb like that. Because this game has avoided that kind of shit like the plague. Oh. I'm assuming that's a question for Neko. Because Beej is more into Monster Hunter than I am. Was it just you, Neko, or were you with a party when fighting it? Because that is Mr. Nick Chaos's question. Oof. That sounds irritating. Might as well. Alright, cooking.
I'll give it a try. I hope you like it.
Okay. Now, whoops. Let us go ahead and just do this. All right. I am sorry, Raxor. I did lose my temper, and I apologize. Didn't quite get shouty, but I did get dickish. And there's no excuse for that. God, I haven't even saved yet. Yeah. You should pull me down, because I have even less so than any other reviewer I know, I literally do not lean into the trying to be as objective as possible. I don't.
You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you?
My review system has always been based upon emotion, and I acknowledge that. Does that make it a flawed system? Oh, fucking absolutely.
I sense an incredible aura.
But at the same time, that's me trying to be real. You know, there is no, you know, there's nobody I answer to. There's no publisher I have to appease. None of that. The only person I have to appease with my reviews is myself. And that's why I ask myself, do I stand behind that? You know, do I feel like that's the statement I say is something I can stand behind? You know, I'm not a professional reviewer, or hell, not even in terms of using the Lore Runner system am I a professional. I never claimed that because it's never been true. Prevent delay and stat down while increasing crit and evasion +9. Ooh. Get. Wow, that hit way too hard. Holy crap. Jesus. Okay, let's use some of the weaker foods just to get it out of my inventory. What is even a professional these days? Fair, Raxor. Very fair. You know, honestly... Well, okay. Here's how I would define that, Raxor. This is not my full-time job. This is still in the realm of hobby for me. Sense make? Like, yes, I am technically getting paid, but I am not getting paid enough for this to be my job. That's kind of what I mean by professional. The Lore Runner, doing these kinds of reviews is his job. That's actually why his approach to his reviews are as they are, because that is the source of his income. But for me, this is not the source of my income. The source of my income is
from above, perhaps.
The company that paid me this morning, because today was payday. Hey. Right? This is my hobby, not my job. How many negatives would you say this final dungeon is worth, Raxor? Because that is something I'm going to have to consider. It's not being that bad, but at the same time, it's kind of like, eh. It's pretty much a I will defer to you. 1 to 2? That sounds fair.
That's all clear.
I'm feeling
like
1 myself, if I'm honest. This final dungeon hasn't exactly been great, but it hasn't exactly been god-awful either. Okay, that's way higher, okay. Thank you, map, for actually being worth it. Actually, that's a... You know what? To offset this anger... Where's my map? At positive. There we go. Yeah, those are way higher. We're nowhere near to the top yet.
Treasure.
This looks like a stopping point.
That hits the spot.
Alright. Alright, there's Melchior. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll think about ordering some food, because that might actually be the other thing that's getting to me. And then we'll go from there, because apparently I'm not gonna get to be around Steve today, which probably is fine, because then I can get the video recorded. Or hey, I can offset the anger by gushing. Gushing for 3 hours, because despite that fight, despite the fights that have pissed me off, despite this outro being kind of gutter trash, I'm not gonna lie, I think this is still a fantastic game. It's just that it really fumbles the ball at the end. Really. But, I mean, I can name several games that unfortunately suffer from that. That fantastic game, and then once you get to the end, it's like, ew. Yeah, that's a good example. FF9, amazingness. We've defeated Irakuja Necron. I was thinking more along the lines of Cold Steel 4, honestly. Awesomeness! And then the final dungeon. Because honestly, right up until the speech, the big epic, everybody joining in for the "This is our final battle" speech, yeah. Cold Steel 4. Oh man, Cold Steel 4 has it's such a cavalcade of good and terrible at the same time. You want a flawed masterpiece? Look no further. Cold Steel 3 and 4 are the poster children for flawed masterpieces. I'm pretty sure I kind of despised Cold Steel 4's final dungeon more, but let's double check. I don't like the final dungeon, I know that. But let's see how I rated the final dungeon. Alright, let's see. So the outro was bad, the post-credit scene is... Was not a fan of Ishmelga Aura. Okay. let's ignore all the locking the true ending thing out there. Let's see. I gave the final dungeon 1 negative. I gave Osborne all 3 of the rounds with Osborne earn a triple negative, and then I gave a single negative to the Ishmelga Aura. Let's see. I hated the Overlord McBurn fight. I hated the Maribel and Campanella fight. I hated those former 2 are triple negatives. I gave 1 negative to the Lecter and Claire fight. And that's it. On the negatives. Which means let's see the positives. Because I think I liked the Cedric and what should we call it? Oh, I actually did like some of the Ishmelga fights. The mech battle against Ishmelga, that was fun. Ishmelga Ogre was fun. Ishmelga Loge was actually good. I did like the mech battle against El Prado, so the mech fight against Rufus at the end was actually pretty cool. I gave the El Prado mech fight was a triple positive. The Testarossa mech fight in the Imperial Fortress was a triple positive. I gave a positive to fighting Shirley and Edric. And it looks like if we've ground fought Rufus, he was a wash. So yeah, it was kind of a I loved it as much as I hated it. Fighting Cedric was awesome. Mech fighting Rufus was awesome. Dealing with 2 of the 3 forms of the final Ishmelga was fun. The mech fight against Ishmelga was fun. And then everything else was just fucking irritating. So that's kind of how I look at that. Anyways, as I said, I am gonna go get a drink, and I will consider getting some lunch. I'll be right back. So, I suppose, so, alright, so to sum up my thoughts on the outro of Cold Steel 4, or where's the dungeon? Dungeon itself. There it is. So, the dungeon itself, negative. And then we have, so spoilers for Cold Steel 4. Or I guess, we have Claire and Lecter, and then Cedric and, then we have Cedric and Shirley, Testarossa, Rufus, El Padro, Osborne, Ishmelga, and then the 3 forms of that, so 13. So negative, Dungeon and Claire, positive, triple positive, Wash, triple positive, 15 because of McBurn and Maribel and Campanella. So triple negative, negative, then triple negative, and triple negative, triple positive, positive, negative. There you go. And then, of course, the outro itself was just a triple negative, because by that point, I was just sick of it. Alright. Alright, so let's order some lunch. You know what? Let's make this fun. And chat. Give me pick one of these 3 letters. C, B, or P. And that will determine my lunch. P. Alright. Any other takers? No? Alright. Alright then. Pizza it is. Let's see. Now, what pizza should I order? Come on. Oh. There we go. Obviously that. You know what? No. We're gonna spice things up a little. Don't want the melt. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ah, yes. Stuffed crust. Oh. Large. Let's see. Definitely want some peeking. Maybe not that. Actually, no. Where is that? I might as well go all out. And we'll just... Actually, you know what? No. No, we'll just do a create my own. Go away, large stuffed grilled chicken. My apologies for this delay, but I am wanting to order some lunch. So yeah, we'll do pepperoni. Do 2 toppings. Then, I guess I don't really need drinks. Do I want that? That's a good question. Yeah. Sure. It's a buck, why not? Alright. Wait, hang on. Why am I not signed in to that? Give me a moment, because of course it's gonna be stupid. go. Come on. Where are my... There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Eh? Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Sign in. There we go. That's better. What do you mean it's outside of the... This gonna work? Because I might not have to change my thing. Oh, there we go. Huh? All left? What? What are you on about, Compass? Well, I ordered my lunch here. Alright. There we go. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Sorry to keep you waiting, Melchior. I just had to order some lunch.
Welcome, friends. How good of you to come. You sure took your sweet, sweet time. What's wrong? Lost your sense of urgency now that the countdown has stopped?
I told you, I was ordering lunch. Come on, Melchior. Are you telling me you can't appreciate the awesomeness of a good pizza?
Screw off.
Whoops.
I've been looking forward to beating your ass.
You're going to pay for everything you've done.
You've hurt everyone here to some extent. Reset and Fairy in particular.
Melchior is a criminal of the highest order. He and Dantes have done much evil, and will likely go on to do more if we do not stop them in their tracks.
I bet the destruction of Cray was your handiwork too. Even if you yourself didn't pull the trigger, you drafted the plan personally. Tell me, am I wrong?
So you've been going through that reporter's belongings, Well, you almost hit the bullseye. I didn't merely draft the plan. I dotted the I's and crossed every T. Only I could have envisioned such a marvelously devious scheme. Much to my delight, that wonderful little village was a rare model of racial harmony as well. The boss was beside himself with joy when I told him of my plan. We had to deliver results to our investors, and we did so by wiping Cray off the map.
You evil piece of...
You know full well that those investors wouldn't have expected you to go so far.
Oh, they most certainly did not. In fact, they were terrified beyond belief. Their reactions were utterly priceless. Eau Claire's in particular was gold. You should have seen him. He went as white as a sheet, and his voice was quavering like a little girl.
Yeah, I have no sympathy for Elaine's dad. I really don't. I mean, come on. This is the face he decided to put his trust and money in? What the fuck was he high on? Like seriously? You don't trust shitheads like this.
I can hardly believe the famous Beauty's blade is his offspring. She's rather lucky she doesn't take after...
Shut up.
Yeah, that kind of crosses
my line of business,
line.
I deal with so-called bad people on the regular. I don't discriminate, as long as they've got some sense of right and wrong. I'm willing to take work from Hayway, Jaegers, thugs, and hell, even the society. My door's open to them all. Not you, though. You're a special kind of bad.
And there's our trailer line, ladies and gentlemen. I was wondering if that was just something they came up with for the trailer, but no, it's an actual line of dialogue. I didn't think it would be this deep in, but here we are. And it makes sense that he would be saying that to Melchior of all characters, because, yeah. Actually, you know what's funny? I thought that was going to be foreshadowing for the, I figured it was a line that was going to foreshadow working with the society at some point. But no, even Van was kind of hesitant to team up with Ouroboros. Which is good, because, let's face it, he should be looking at Ouroboros and being like, I don't know if I want to work with you. So, cool.
You didn't just cross the line, you obliterated it. Then you and your boss continued on your merry way like nothing ever happened. I know the Oathbreaker is partly to blame for how you turned out since he abandoned you and all, but frankly, I don't give a single shit about that.
Yeah, because, let's face it, it's still Melchior's choice to pull all this shit. The Oathbreaker abandoning him explains it. It doesn't justify it. And that's something I think fiction and real life have both kind of failed to understand. We shouldn't be letting people off the hook just because we can explain their circumstances. Especially when said circumstances are, I can get away with it, so fuck you. Because a lot of shit that gets excused nowadays, that's why it happens so many times. Because as the ones that pull it know they can get away with it. Because either the system will back them, or the laws are so fucking lax that it's pathetic. It's one of the reasons why I have given so much shit to Deswani and to Detective Nate. They're sitting there busting frickin' Van's balls when there's 150,000 fucking criminals that are getting away with a whole bunch of shit while they waste their fucking time with Van. In fact, and I mean no disrespect to her, but you've got one of said characters on the screen right now. Judith, in her Grimcat persona, got away from them because the cops decided to call off their pursuit of her to go and bust Van's balls. You must be working for her because you happen to be in the same area. Even though it would take one phone call to the CID to confirm that that's a load of horse shit. And no, I am not over that. I'm still not over that. That was the dumbest fucking scene from that chapter. God. Because I'm pretty sure that was chapter 2. Anyways.
All I care about now is sending your ass on a one-way trip to hell. I've heard enough of your goddamn voice. What do you say to a one-on-one brawl?
Huh?
Huh? Oh.
You serious? What an amusing proposition. I assume you're planning to rely on that Grendel of yours, no? But even with that tool at your disposal, defeating me alone is too great a task for an empty shell like you.
You son of a...
What does he mean by empty shell?
As I feared.
I may not be privy to the finer points of your relationship to the boss, but I stumbled upon a rather enlightening detail about that very subject. You were once held in one of the DG cult's lodges. Couple that with the knowledge that the boss was one of its high priests, and it's easy to imagine what exactly went down between you two.
He stabbed himself?
What?
Wait! You aren't.
Oh, but I am. If you offer up your life within Pandemonium, you will be reborn as an undead.
This is eerily reminiscent of the Immortals and the Great Twilight.
So that is how Dante still lives.
Exactamundo!
Okay.
What in the world are those markings?
It's like when I turned into the tyrant. No, this might be even worse.
Oh, yes, I heard about that beast. If I'm not mistaken, it appeared in a similar manner 40 years ago. Though it would have been limited in what it could do. I have become one with Pandemonium itself,
so I can run wild to my heart's content. Now then, it is time for the event of the century. The prelude to the end of everything as we know it. Before the world is devoured by darkness, I'll enjoy a most wondrous feast. I'm going to dine on your blood.
He's about to attack!
You are not taking a bite out of me!
You bastard! Don't let him get the upper hand! We're gonna trounce this psycho! Give me your word.
Okay, let's see how this
I
goes.
guess this is where we say goodbye.
Yeah, we're not taking any damn chances.
Time for a new look.
Because at this point, I am done.
Got you! I shall handle this.
Oh, Jesus. He's got 320,000 HP. God damn.
Now or never.
Probably a good thing I decided to just go full tilt.
Gotcha.
All right. It's all
Oh,
you.
fuck. Really?
No, you don't.
Of course you're gonna do that.
I'll take you on.
I'll kill you.
No chance.
Now this is fun.
Yeah, we'll do that.
You're wasting your time.
Am I?
Now or never.
I love that that Van put up a shield and then covered Beauregard. It's like that was redundant.
What should I do?
We'll do that. We'll just heal. Fuck it. All right, here we go. Regal beat down.
Pressure him and move in.
And that.
You really, really don't know when to quit.
Oh, wow.
Adios.
I actually did. Whoa.
Till we meet again.
I didn't know the clones could do that. I've always defeated the clones before they've ever gotten a chance to do that.
Watch and learn. This will spell your demise. Nothing you can do to stop this. See you in Gehenna.
Pathetic. Not now.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, come on. Ah, fuck. Okay, fine.
I couldn't be happier right now.
Give me power. Aaron.
Out with the bed. Barry, now.
Activating.
You're joking.
So,
I'm just getting warmed up.
in
Upgraded.
total
I think I've grown a little.
absolute contrast to Ario, This is the exact shit I was talking about when it came to... And apparently I missed a couple. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I missed a couple. So, HUD updated. As I give a triple positive to this fight. Because this fight actually is the example of, oh hey, hey, this is what a fight like this should be, right? So. So, there you go. And my lunch is out for delivery right now, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye. Nice, so, yeah.
What's this? Don't tell me. The fun's over already.
Thank the goddess for that.
I trust you understand what happens when an undead has been vanquished?
Time for you to accept your fate.
Oh, but the party had only just gotten started. What a bummer. Oh well. The boss's plan will come to fruition all the same. He will make sure the whole world is engulfed in pandemonium. Perhaps you will spread it in his place.
What a ridiculous notion. Van would never do such a thing.
Exactly. Whatever happens, we'll overcome this ordeal together.
Yep. Just like we always have.
Damn, guys.
How boring. This is no fun at all.
Be right back. No? Okay. Whoops. I thought I saw it. I thought I saw my
Well,
delivery,
whatever.
but no.
There's no telling what the future has in store. I hope it involves all of you suffering the most gruesome deaths imaginable. I want you all to succumb to fear and despair.
And I want you to shut up and go to hell already. Oh, and before you do, let me ask you one thing real quick. We got a message from someone by the name of C. Was that you?
Oh. I had nearly forgotten about that.
What on earth are you blathering about now? I didn't... Wait. See? I wonder...
What? You know something?
As if I tell you. I wouldn't want to spoil someone else's surprise, but I will say that it's not the boss. I'll let your imaginations run wild from there. Don't trouble your pretty little heads about it, though. After all, you'll be dead soon enough.
Creepy to the bitter end. Wouldn't shock me if he was only pretending to know the answer. You know, just to get a rise out of us.
You really think he would do that? Actually, that's a silly question. Of course he would.
It's very much in character for him.
Either way, we're gonna have to put a pin in the whole thing with C. Now that everyone's least favorite nutcase is down, all we gotta do is take out the mastermind. And once we've returned the city to normal, life will all go back to the way it was. We're almost at the finish line, gang. We just gotta make one last sprint to the end. I can see Mr. Prez sliding us a big, fat paycheck under the table after all's said and done. And that'll pay for all the sweets and sauna trips we could ever want.
My dude, please get some new interests. I'm begging you.
Still, that sounds super fun. It does, and I'm sure Dad will compensate us. After all, he did say we can consider this a job from him.
We're due a proper celebration when this comes to an end.
Agreed. I suggest we go all out, and aim to make our gathering the other day look modest by comparison.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. My food has arrived. Okay.
Yeah, sounds like the perfect time to crack open some cold ones.
Oh, I didn't take you for a beer drinker. All the ones I know are old men.
I mean, we can all get some wine and champagne together.
But I'm a minor.
I love that Fairy. I love that
Time
Fairy's
for the final
self-aware
stretch.
of that.
We've got a Genesis to claim and a Dante's to thresh.
Right.
Hell yeah! Let's rock!
Yeah. Okay, I think I better regain some CP here.
Now we're talking. That one looks tough.
Gotcha.
We need to be cautious.
Mm-hmm. Well aware of that, I guess. Oh, god damn it!
We need to be.
What do you say we rough him up a little?
That looks like a nice chest. Here goes. We need to be cautious.
Piss off! We're doing fine.
You'll be sorry for that.
You're open!
You'll be sorry for that.
There!
I owe you one.
A chance!
Have some more! A chance! There's two slow! Hit him fast, Barry!
Too slow! It's go time!
You're open!
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That wasn't half bad, Aaron.
This could get tricky with so many.
This is it! Close in and kick some ass! This is it! Close in and kick some ass!
Be careful. That thing looks mean.
Next!
Now, let's make the first move.
Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move
Battle
on.
finished. Let's hurry on ahead. Be careful. That thing looks mean.
The rum capsule. Ah, I missed one. Damn it. Got distracted by all the enemies.
Looks like some good loot.
I mean, yeah, because the itemization has been top notch. And that's not a joke. The itemization has actually been really damn good.
What in the world?
A vast amount of spiritual energy is converging around that point.
I believe it's safe to say that beyond there lies the heart of the tower.
I've got this! I'm on it! Hey, let's say we take 5.
Yeah. Let's not take chances.
That hit.
Alright.
Spot.
You
Looks like our final destination.
Fuck.
Genesis is reacting. That must mean the 7th is near.
Guess it's the end of the road then.
Right.
fuck out of this truck. There we go.
Isn't that the song from Tingo's recording? That's right. It's called La Oraciones. It was a popular song during the revolution a century ago.
I believe they once considered making it the official national anthem of Calvard.
Yeah, but they decided against it. They went with Swear on the White Cloves instead.
It is a song about the fall of the nobility and the rise of the people. In theory, an ideal fit for the freshly minted revolutionary government. Alas, there was a hint of a lingering fondness for the old kingdom in the lyrics. And they couldn't change them because the song was too well known at that point. So they went with a different tune.
We didn't come here for a history lesson, you prick.
Perhaps not, but I welcome you all the same, Arkride. And I will extend my warmest greetings to your employees and your concierge. It's good to see you as well, Roaring Lion.
I have cast that name aside. You would do well to forget it.
The past is a matter of great import on this particular occasion, so I'm afraid I can't do that. And I can't forget yours either, Agnes Gramhar. You may hide under a false name, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes.
Right. That would be your real name, wouldn't it?
Guess I never really thought about it before.
Yes, I've been using my mother's maiden name ever since my father took up office.
I would argue it's not a fake name. It's an alias. Legally speaking, she is Agnes Gramhart. But there's nothing wrong with calling yourself Agnes Claudel, because she is equally Agnes Claudel as much as she is Agnes Gramhart. Sense make?
It's what our protection service recommended 2 years ago. I've just gotten used to it at this point.
I was caught off guard by your father's intervention in this affair, though I shouldn't have been surprised. He has always been a man of action. He's quick to conduct blackmail and other self-serving political decisions. That's part of why I believed there was room for negotiation between us, but that ship has sailed.
I'm sorry, what? The President of the Republic would never cut a deal with a man who wiped out an entire village.
Especially when it's his people. My father wouldn't stoop to your level.
I wouldn't be so sure of that if I were you. I've heard rumors that he entered into an agreement with the Society. But let's put that aside. I shouldn't be driving a wedge between you and your father. Your relationship with him is fractured enough as it is.
Honestly, no. No, let's talk about that for a second, because you're full of shit. Your idea is full of shit. I shouldn't say you are full of shit, Dantes, although you are. But, no, that idea is full of shit. The rumor, just because he has entered into an agreement with the Society, doesn't mean shit. Because by that token, we're just as fucking guilty because, remember, we took up a job from Ouroboros. So no, that doesn't make him evil just because he entered into a deal. Now, I know what you're gonna say. Wait, what about when Osborn did it? Osborn doing that was so that he could destroy the world. Gramhart doing it was, don't fuck with Calvard, Elvard, or you're fucked. It was a threat. It wasn't even a agreement. It was literally a threat. Gramhart didn't make a deal with Ouroboros. He threatened Ouroboros. And that's the difference.
So we can leave it at that. Though I am curious as to how he merged the Epstein bloodline with his own.
Actually, he didn't really. Her grandmother was adopted, so she's not a blood relative of Epstein. You really like getting under people's skin, don't you, Dantes? Actually, what do we even call you now? Don Dantes? His Highness Prince Dantes? Or High Priest Dantes of the DG cult? While we're at it, let me ask you something else. Back in Erasion, it didn't seem like you knew for sure that I was your target. But that's changed now, hasn't it? Have you been waiting for me specifically all this time? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like all of this pandemonium nonsense was just a ploy to draw me in.
What? Really?
Your arrogance truly astounds me, boy. Bringing you here was merely one part of my grand scheme, not the focal point. My primary goal is, and always was, to create and spread pandemonium throughout the world. My ambitions lie beyond the ruined kingdom and the fallen cult. Even Armada was simply a means to an end. The day I stole this power from you, my very reason for being changed forever. I will expose the true form of this nation, as well as this continent. A world hinged on lies.
Stole this power from you. That's an interesting line. That's an interesting line.
And I will do so by taking the form of ultimate fear.
You're gonna do what now? Wait. Hold up.
What did you mean by the day I stole this power from you?
You saying you took something of Van's? What for?
No way. Is that what turned the capital into pandemonium? With the Genesis as its conduit?
Precisely. It all began 11 years ago, when I received a curious report from one of our lodges. They captured a boy who was born with a demonic element, and they were attempting to extract it by any means necessary. The members of the DG cult were out of their minds. Not that I'm in a position to judge, of course. But to them, no idea was taboo. Anything was fair game as long as it furthered their goal to reject the existence of the goddess. Nevertheless, the vast majority of their misbegotten schemes came up empty, but on occasion, they would happen upon a gold mine. And their crowning achievement was finding the diabolic core that resided in the boy. That core possessed unspeakable power. It had no place within this realm of existence. It was a forbidden fruit that was ripe for the taking. So naturally, I seized it. I told them to hand it over. And they couldn't very well refuse the request of Calvardian royalty and their high priest. Before that day, I had no dreams nor ambitions to speak of. I led a hollow existence. But the moment I laid eyes on that core, I instantly came alive. I was drawn to its radiant beauty, and I was sucked in by its blackened splendor.
Damn!
I welcomed it into my body, and then I was reborn. Eventually, the cult came under fire by the Society, and then it was nearly annihilated by a large-scale operation led by a famous bracer.
Yep.
But I avoided the fate that befell the cult. I escaped, using my newly acquired demonic power. After that, I began my life anew in the Mafia. I deceived Almada's witless leader with ease and put him to the sword. Then I gathered minions who would do my bidding, including Melchior, who hailed from the group that was birthed by my former abode.
Nah, I getcha.
Van, I had no idea those lost 7 years were filled with so much trauma.
You had a diabolic core inside you? What even is that?
You knew about this all along, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I assisted with the operation that eradicated the cult. During the mission, I chanced upon Van, who had miraculously survived, yet lost the will to live. I then treated his physical and mental wounds. 4 years later, our paths crossed once more, while he was wandering aimlessly after dropping out of school.
Bet you regret bumping into me after all the trouble I caused you from that point on.
You went through all that too, Van?
Huh? Too?
Sorry for not coming clean about this sooner, Catra. You ain't like me, though. You picked yourself back up and started a new life. You've even got a family, and a nice one at that.
You're right. I've got the Professor, Essie, and Yang, who have all helped me get back on my feet. And there are others in the Institute, Artisanal District, and Vern whose shoulders I can lean on. I have many people whom I treasure dearly. But isn't that the same for you? You have many loved ones in your life who will support you however they can.
Yeah. I'm thankful for all the people who have stuck by my side. And I should thank you for the long-winded exposition, Dantes. Say, have you ever considered a career in film? You'd make a half-decent narrator. You're letting those badass vocal cords go to waste. Why don't you ditch this Mafia gig and shoot for a big debut on the big screen? I'll even set you up with Gotti. Who knows? Maybe you'll land yourself a starring role in a sexy romance flick with Judith.
Oh, hell no!
Ridiculous. I can never return to an ordinary life in this world, nor do I have any desire to.
Okay, that's funny. That was good. That was good. By the way, I like that we're avoiding the liar reveal trope here. Because you noticed how none of them are like, we can't trust Van now. It's like, whoa, Van has gone through a lot of shit in his life. And that's the takeaway. Even Catro's like, dude, you have people who care about you too. Don't single me out.
All I want is for this meaningless chapter of existence to draw to a close. and I will write its end myself. Come forth, Apeiron!
What the hell is that?
That sword is covered in ominous miasma.
It's those glyphs again!
So you've become an undead too?
That can only mean one thing. You definitely perished that day in the palace.
Indeed. And of course, this is not the Empire's curse at work. In order to unleash the full breadth of the Diabolic Core's power, I had to cast aside the shackles of mortality. So I put my plan into motion. First, I burned Cray to the ground, so that I could set the stage for the game in Oracion. That village made for the perfect sacrificial lamb. And like a lamb to the slaughter, you, Arkwright, the owner of this core, heard my call, followed me into the city, and plunged your sword into my chest. Thanks to you, I have been reborn as an undead, and now I wield the power to use the Genesis to unfurl pandemonium throughout the land.
How could you? People's lives aren't just toys for you to play around with! You killed all those people and crushed their hopes and dreams for such a stupid, selfish reason?
I thought Melchior was the lowest of the low. But clearly I was wrong!
I'm sorry, Dantes.
What?
I'm guessing you weren't always quite this twisted. You lived a life bound by your birth, and after that, you were forced to rely on a cult of lunatics who you wanted nothing to do with. Then your luck went up in smoke, because you met me. The core inside me changed you forever. What happened to Cray, Dingo, and those who died in Oracion, and even Pandemonium itself, all comes back to one troublesome punk.
Van, that's not...
That's bullshit and you know it.
Yeah,
This
I call
isn't your
bull
fault,
too.
Van.
The world does not revolve around you, Van Arkwright.
Exactly. Exactly. I agree. Now, let me go ahead and start by saying this is not a story negative. Because this has been Van's character flaw the whole game. Yeah. I'll raise my hand. And the entirety of Arkwright Solutions is raising their hand too. We're all with you on this one. We're all with you on this one, Echo. Like, okay. Now, to be clear, what I am calling bullshit is what Aaron's calling bullshit. Because Aaron's point and mine are exactly as Dantes says right here. The world does not revolve around you, Van Arkwright. And I agree. The reason... Now, okay, again. No story negatives here. In fact, story positive for this. Why? Because this is Van's character character flaw on full display. And while Van has gone through a character arc, I don't see this very often. But this is one of the first times where I have seen a character arc that concludes with the character actually having made the choice to stay the same. Now, Van, I want to believe that deep down, Van and doesn't buy into this. That deep down, there's a part of him that is saying, dude, this is bullshit. We know this is bullshit. Come on. Right? Now, whether or not that voice has got Renee's, Kincaid's voice, or Elaine's voice, or Agnes's voice, or Yume's voice, or Paulette's voice, it doesn't matter. Hell, it could be a freaking symphony of all of their voices. This is for all the difference it makes. But this is just, yeah. So, this whole scene is getting a plus. And this point right here, this plot point of the world does not revolve around you, Van Arkwright, is also getting a plus. Great stuff. Love it.
I have walked this path of my own free will. And every choice I've made has been mine, and mine alone. How dare you imply otherwise? I will not stand to be pitied by the likes of you. Once you finally breathe your last, the final factor will be unleashed. And then the diabolic core that dwells within me will become whole and return to its true form. At long last, you will finally be mine, empty husk.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
The crap that's coming out of your mouth is as dumb as your hair, asshole!
We cannot and will not overlook what you are saying about Mr. Arkwright.
You take those words back! I won't stand for you calling Van an empty husk. He's a wonderful human being. And he's someone who is dear to us all.
Now that I know you're beyond saving, I can take comfort in finishing you off one last time. And I'm not just doing that to get my core back. It's a Spriggan's job to take out power-hungry bastards when no one else can!
Exactly.
How amusing! I look forward to seeing you try! Time to bring an end to this charade.
Gotcha!
Bring it on. This'll hurt. Time for a new look.
Yeah, we're just gonna go all out.
No.
Ah.
No. Do your worst.
I only have a capsule. Shit.
There. You saved me.
Need you up. Fine, yes.
That's more like
What?
Fall in your corner.
Can't you do better than that?
Chicken and pepperoni. I did a custom pizza. Whoops. Who's got an
Take your eye off the enemy.
It's Aaron who's got an impede. God damn it. Right. I'll just tank it. Oh! I actually stopped him.
So much for expectations.
Fall in your corner. No escape. Make it count, Aaron.
Sucker.
And of course I can't skip this, because why would I?
What a way to go.
Won't give up.
Shit.
It really isn't.
You saved me. Won't give up. Please. Give me.
That's it. That's more like it.
Won't give up.
Okay.
Watch out, you guys.
Well, this sucks.
Oh, god damn it.
So much for expectation.
Alright.
Saved me. No, you don't.
Oh, fuck off. I don't have enough. I don't have enough.
Have some more. That's done.
More like it.
Won't give up. Sylvia. Mary.
Sucks that I had to use that, but I didn't want to lose.
Sorry for that. Have some more.
Oh, come on! That's the third time he's used that on me. Oh, fuck off.
What a way to go.
Leave us to know. I won't hold back.
Pressure him and move in.
Time to
I shall end this. Here I go. I shall end... Miss Lanster!
Keep your guard up.
Catcher, your turn! That all you've got?
Idol's falling.
And that's the end. Knew he was gonna pull that garbage on me. Okay, let's try this again.
Bring an end to this charade.
If he didn't start with a fucking crit, head for starters, and didn't use his fucking S-Craft 3 times in a row. Well, not in a row, but you get my point.
No, you don't! I'll take you on!
Oh, fuck off.
You're open!
Out with the bang!
Yeah, we're gonna just start doing some rapid smacking here.
Perfect chance! Huh? Here goes! Huh? It's the end!
Of course. Can you stop using this so goddamn much? We're just gonna nope out of that nonsense.
Hit him fast, Barry. Gotcha!
Aaron! You're open!
Keep moving, Ben!
Okay.
Keep it up! It's working!
Time for a new look.
Yeah, fuck it.
Can't you do better than that? Darkness.
Don't take your eye off the enemy!
Barry, now!
It's over!
Consume them.
Here goes! I've got this!
Go time!
That's more like it. That's it. That's more like it. Darkness.
Too slow!
This'll hurt.
Damn it.
Over here! Over you! It's go time!
You're open! You're first! This'll hurt! Huh? It's the end of the line!
It's nearly time.
There we go. Got him.
Nice. Moving on up.
I did it!
Well, what'd you expect?
I'm powered up!
Whew. That's better. Alright, so that's the first round of this done.
Resonating with Mr. Arkwright?
So that is the diabolic core.
Looks like my theory proved true. The core will soon be made whole once again. Though I'm afraid my curiosity is getting the better of me, I think I will perform an early test run.
Overlord Dantes. Oh, fuck. That word being in front of a guy's name has never worked well.
Just like the tyrant. No, this thing's on a whole other level.
What is this?
It's overwhelming is what it is.
Not bad. Not bad at all. If this is merely a taste of the power I will soon wield, I cannot wait to see what I can do once the core is whole. Even the society's strongest enforcer will be nothing more than an ant at my feet.
Are you gonna call on the Grendel?
But Mara's not here to assist.
Oh, I don't think she's gone anywhere. She's probably just slacking off and taking a nap.
Get your ass out of bed, Mare Bear! Stop being a lazy bum and do your damn job!
Okay, that's awesome.
Ugh, you didn't have to make such a racket. And for the last stinking time, stop calling me Mare Bear.
Mare! She woke up.
What are you talking about? I was awake this whole time. I've just been kinda out of it while I was repairing myself. So, that's what you're up against. You've come a long way.
Still can't remember who you really are, but I do know the role you've always fulfilled. So like I said earlier, I need you to do your damn job.
Sure, I can do that. But is that really what you want?
Yeah. It's exactly what I want.
Wait a moment. What are you doing?
Did you say roll? What does that mean?
Well then, Van. Will you wake from your dream? Or not?
Just what is she saying?
I will. I'll wake up.
Van, no! You can't!
These fragile chains guide me to this realm, where I am now made manifest. I am both the nightmare and the beast that devours it!
Grendel Shin. Alright.
So pretty. Van. No.
I see. It all makes sense now. Admittedly, I cannot tell whether this is resonance or gnosis at work, but either way, I'm quite surprised.
I would say resonance.
So that's what kind of drug that was. Interesting. Well, whatever. It's about time we wrap this up. I'm kind of curious to see which of us befits it the most. How about we go toe-to-toe and find out?
Very well. Have it your way. I will gladly devour both you and your restraints. You have sealed your fate, Van Arkride.
Nah, you sealed yours when you stole my shit.
And I'm about to take it back! Here goes!
Alright, looks like we got a Grendel fight on our hands.
Extent of my power!
You've got this, Agnes! Too slow!
Consume everything!
We'll take that.
What?
Activate your boost.
Oh, you little shit. Shit!
What a way to go.
Well, that sucked. Okay, that,
I need to heal up soon.
Okay, let's,
I need to rest up.
let's just do that.
I'll take that.
Ah.
I'll take you on. You're open.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, well. Alright. Do it.
Got you!
Get up.
There! Barry, now! Too slow!
Worship me! It's all over!
What a way to go.
Fuck. CP. Oh.
How's your chance to boost, man?
Fuck it.
Don't hold back, man.
I am not gonna pass up a crit. I cannot pass up a crit.
Think you can take me,
Boost gauge limiter removed. We'll take that.
Alright. Oh shit, I can't use items in this state. Oh shit! Oh god, I can't heal in this state. Oh no! That's not good.
We'll take that. Full boost. Don't hold back, Dan. I'll let you hit.
You're gone!
Ugh.
You don't know when to give up, do you, Arkride?
Of course not.
Consume them!
Oh, come on! 3 turns in a fucking row? Are you kidding me?
I won't hold back. I shall enter it. Here I go. Miss Lanster!
Here's a little more.
Catra, your turn!
And he keeps using that one and so fucking often. Jesus Christ.
Now or never!
Yeah, there's no point. I might as well just keep going until she falls. Yeah. Like that. That is bullcrap.
Feel the true extent of my power!
Yeah, you go.
You've got this, Agnes.
wish I had a Zeron powder. That would actually be nice. Okay, we're not doing that. I'm actually gonna do that as with Aaron done, yes. Or he could just free her. That works too. Just of course. You know what? We'll just do that. Fuck it.
Think you can take me,
Yeah, I better do it. Give it to yourself. Why are you being dumb? Targeting system. Thank you.
Let's party!
This!
Oh, fuck. Okay, let's just move out of that.
Hold in the court! It's go time!
A chance!
Okay. Yeah. Brilliant Halo, go.
There we go!
Worship me! Bow before me! It's all over!
We'll take that! Flames protect us! If you could!
You're gone!
Yeah. He's being a pain in the ass. Yeah, let's just heal. Fuck that shit. Fuck chances. Of course you fucking get that. And after Aaron moves, asshole.
Good luck! There we go! No, you don't! No, you don't!
Yeah, you don't get to do that to Grendel. Sorry.
Go time!
Yeah, fuck Mercy. I'm just gonna keep on fucking wailing on your sorry ass.
You don't know when to give up, do you, Arkride?
Go time!
Perfect chance! No!
Oh, right. Never mind. I knew he was gonna pull that. That's why I was gonna do that. But all right. In that case,
Activating drive.
there we go.
I'll take that.
Damn straight, we'll take that.
Don't hold back, Dan!
Hold in the court!
Oh, that is satisfying as fuck. I stunned him in the middle of the combo. Fuck yeah. That is why I love the Grendel fights, by the way. Right there. That in a nutshell. Melchior. Oh, by the way, Raxor, triple positive for Melchior, for Demon Melchior.
Time to go all out.
In answer to your question. Booyah!
Just getting warmed up.
Speaking of triple positives. Oh, that was interesting. I was like, whoa, hello. And I was like, oh. And then when he explained what he was doing, I was like, oh, hello. Oh, speaking of that, did you know the clones can actually kill themselves to do damage to you? His hologram clones? Speaking of. Yeah, so if those clones survive long enough, they'll actually do that, and that's actually foreshadowing for Demon Melchior. I had a feeling the Grendel was going to give us another triple positive. Oh, probably, but we'll see.
Did we do it?
No, not yet.
Yoink.
Thank goodness. It's finally over.
I was so close. Now that I have been parted from that monstrosity, I finally understand just how abominable it truly is.
I'll bet. No human should ever have this thing. But I'm not gonna apologize to you ever again.
Rightfully so. I have always acted in accordance to my own way of living. Just as you do. You may have won this fight, but my ultimate desire will still be realized.
Oh,
by
you mean
your hands?
Oh, you mean the part where he had a demonic core inside of him, and that's why the DG cult captured him? And then that's what Dante stole from Ven, and that's what he just took back? Yeah. Dante's explained that just before we fought him.
What?
Oh no. I already know for a fact that Gehenna does not exist. But I'll still leave you with these parting words. I will be watching you from its depths, Van Arkride. It won't be long until you become the living embodiment of fear itself.
I don't know if we've ever gotten full confirmation of whether or not Gehenna exists.
Wait a second. What did he mean?
Van! Throw that damn thing away! Now!
Too late. I've got no choice but to return it to where it belongs.
It vanished?
No,
No.
it was absorbed.
It simply returned to Mr. Arkwright.
Okay, I hate to interrupt this scene, but unfortunately, emergency bio break. Be right back. Okay. Not as bad as I was expecting. But it felt there was a lot of pressure there, so I needed to go. And yeah, that is a good point. This is the 7th. Where the hell's the 8th?
Sorry to spring this on you, yes, but I'm not going to be able to finish your request. Though I doubt you'll need me. With all of you on the case, you'll find the last Genesis in no time.
I do like that they acknowledge
Just to be safe, though, I did draw up a list of places I think it might be. Hope that'll help.
Van, wait!
Really? Really?
Dark Blue Demon Lord?
That's one of the 5 who leads the 77 Devils. Its name is Vagrant Diaspora.
Well, guess it's time for me to bounce. I'll leave the rest to you guys. Oh, and could someone do me a solid? Tell Elaine I'm sorry I can't buy her those drinks, like I promised. Take care of them for me, Master Barkhorn. I'm counting on you.
You damn son of a bitch!
No, don't go!
Yeah, this is dumb. This is dumb. Come on. We know how this is gonna play out. Yeah, this is Reen all over again, and I hated it when Reen did it.
What just happened?
I'd like to know the same thing.
Yeah, this is a JRPG trope, and it's not one I'm fond of. I absolutely fucking despise this. With every fiber of my being. This fucking fake out. And the sad thing is that this hasn't been the first time.
Mr. President? How long have you been there?
My apologies. This was meant to be a surprise for you all. I hope everyone is enjoying the festival. As I said before, let us make this a celebration to remember.
You know, I gotta be honest with you, I almost would have preferred it if it was a cliffhanger to Daybreak 2. Because honestly, that's kind of what I was expecting until except no, it can't be because of the way the Daybreak 2 trailer ended. It happened. Now, granted, I know that that's partially my fault for, seeing the box art and seeing that teaser trailer. But it really does piss me off. This has always pissed me off, these fake outs. And the sad thing is that this is not the first time a fake out like this has been done. And it's not just with Reen either. You want to know when? Do you remember the first time this happened? They pulled this? Is Raxor? Because it was pretty early in the series. I mean, oh no, the protags are dead. No, psych, just kidding. Second chapter. It was Sky's second chapter they pulled that. First chapter didn't have anything like that. Like that. Sky's second chapter, on the other hand, literally had, oh no, Estelle and Joshua are dead. No, psych, they're fine. Cassius caught them with a dragon. Which honestly would tick me off more had Ragnar not been someone we helped earlier in Sky 2. Yeah. The problem is that it's a fake out that lasted all of 5 minutes, and one that somebody playing the series today will find equally dumb because, well, it's not a search for Spock thing. Either way, Cassius shows up at the end of Sky 1 and destroys the final boss for you. It's just he does it in a cutscene if you actually get the thing's health down to 0. But yeah, Stell and Joshua falling off of the Liber Arc was so dumb. So dumb. I was just like, yeah, no, this is dumb. They're not going to pull the fucking trigger on that. And the main reason I knew they weren't going to pull the trigger on that is because it was a frickin' JRPG, right? I mean, I know technically FF10 pulled that, but remember, the post-credit scene literally showed his revival, so... yeah! Even FF10 couldn't pull the trigger fully. Even FF10 chickened out in the end. Now, if you wanted it, now if 10.2 and the shit that does not exist after it didn't exist, then that could be open to interpretation, and you could almost call it a frickin' time loop thing, right? But yeah. Like I said, it doesn't exist. It does not exist.
Yes, sir, Mr. President.
We love you, President Bramhart! Glory to Calvard!
I'm sorry, but I will ask that you keep your distance from the president.
I mean, yeah. Alright, I have to determine how many negatives this is getting. Because I'm sorry, this is getting negatives. Holy crap.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all okay. You really did it.
Yeah.
I wish I could have been there with you all, but... wait.
Yeah. This is getting at least one negative.
Again,
I'm gonna go ahead and say it.
Idiot. He left us behind.
No, he hasn't left us. Not yet.
What do you mean? His hollow setting screen.
Are you thinking of...
It's no good. It's not reacting. Fine, I'll do this then. Mare, please wake up. We need you. Oh!
What's...
Stop yelling! I already told you that I'm awake!
Mare, you have to tell us where Van's gone. Please, we're begging you. If you're here, that has to mean he's close by, right?
What?
Really?
That does make sense, actually. Van is the only one capable of calling Mare normally.
All this time, she has been watching over him for some unknown reason. No, perhaps it's more accurate to say she's monitoring him.
So if she's still active, that means...
Yes, that's correct. He's still here in this dimension. However, he has already made his choice. He has decided to free himself of his restraints, or the Grendel as you call it, and accept the power that is rightfully his. Now a world-devouring demon lord lingers inside him. He chose to seal it away within the void, and himself with it.
Bastard!
How could he do that?
Okay, it's a promise. But I want you all to remember that we ain't heroes of justice. There's no shame in turning tail if things go to shit. The fate of the world's important and all, but our lives are too. We ain't gonna throw them away. Know your limits, and don't worry about what's black or white. That's the Spriggan Creed, and we're gonna follow it like always. And once we've returned the city to normal, life will all go back to the way it was. And that'll pay for all the sweets and sauna trips we could ever want.
Every word that came out of his mouth was a lie.
This is a flagrant violation of our contract. I will not stand for it.
Ugh! I'm gonna punch him so hard! He's in for the pummeling of the century!
Easy, everyone.
I had an inkling about what he was trying to do. I suspected that he harbored guilt about remaining in this world. In the distant past, 5 demon lords were added to the 72 devils that resided in Gehenna. And it was at this moment when the world was rewritten. At least that is what I and the church believe. Regardless, I can only imagine how he felt when he learned that he was one of those demon lords.
You mentioned that before.
You're making all this shit up. No way!
It's a closely guarded secret, even within the church, but its veracity can be proved. It accounts for the discrepancies between the records from before the Great Collapse, which are kept in the primal grounds, and after. The being that resides within Van is called the Vagrant Demon Lord. The Book of Ezra describes it as a being that is imbued with the power of black time.
One of the Dominions told us of that book.
So that's Van's story.
However, I did not know of his true desire, nor did I see the depths of his despair. No man is an island. Every human must rely on others, and Van is no exception. But I see now that I did not make him realize as much, and that is my greatest failing as his master. So, I implore you, Mayor, grant them the opportunity to confront my fool of a student, so they may voice their complaints to him directly.
You're overwhelming me. Stop it. Okay, I'll help. Even if I really shouldn't, considering I'm a... I'll at least give you a hint, though. Go to the place that he has the strongest emotional attachment to. You'll find him there. There isn't much time left before he's gone for good. So if you want to go after him, you'd better hurry.
That is a good question. What the heck are you, Mayor? Or anyway. And why can't we see that? Why is it a lost name?
You should go with him too.
Yeah.
Right.
You should have been with us in the final dungeon to begin with, Elaine. Still fucking pissed about that. And yes, this is a triple negative for the record. That's right. Oops.
I can't
One sec. Forgot about that. Also, I was talking about Elaine, and not Ren, but yeah. Ugh. I would have liked... The difference is I would have liked Ren to be a party member. Elaine should have been a party member, both narratively and should have been a party member because the narrative was literally basically practically demanding it, ending it, whether she was an employee of Arkwright Solutions or not.
Find him anywhere.
But if he's not here, then where the hell could he be?
Aramis? No. After all that's happened, I'm sure.
Could he be on the rooftop, perhaps? I remember him talking up there during the party. Is he partial to that spot at all?
That must be it!
Let's go, Agnes.
Right.
The final battle awaits. He's
You
ensured.
can't leave us, Van. You can't. Don't you dare disappear on us!
You aren't getting away from me that easily.
It'll be okay. He's going to be fine, I'm sure.
I know you're.
Your friends are here to bring you home.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're as equipped as they're gonna be. Let's see. Defense elements 100%, so we got that. Yeah, accuracy and cred, that. And then we got a massive amount of preventing that. Okay. Yeah, we're as equipped as we're gonna be. Let's do it. However, I don't want Ketra in the lead. I want Bearguard in the lead. If I want anyone, it's frickin' Bearguard.
He really is up here.
Thank you, Mare.
Yeah.
This
Everybody's got a
that
healing
analyzes
heart,
those
so
who try to walk through it,
good.
and will only let people from Arkwright Solutions pass. Aw, if I'd known this was going to happen, I'd have tried sneaking my way into a job too.
Oh, come on! Up yours, Van. You're only making this whole section even fucking worse. I just want you to know that, Van.
I'm so sorry, Elaine.
Don't worry about it. I'll leave this in your hands. Just give him a big smack for us, alright?
And a knee in the balls, and an elbow to the back of the head.
You got it.
Then let's do this!
What a peculiar space.
The Demon Lord's Hall. Oh, endless expanse.
It's a terrifying sight to behold. And yet I feel warm just being here.
I've never been to this place before, but I'm feeling oddly nostalgic.
Yeah. So nostalgic that it hurts.
Yeah. They do love this as the arena for final bosses. Also, if I could allow me to make a joke, actually. A voice actor joke, if I may. If I had a nickel for every time Damien has played a reincarnated demon lord, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Van!
You've got to be kidding me. What are you idiots doing? You shouldn't be here.
Neither
Thought I
should
told you
you.
to take care of them, Master. Why'd you let them come to this place?
Yeah, the other Demon Lord role he played was voicing the male Shez in Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. If you like Musou games, I actually recommend that one. Good game.
You will have plenty of time to berate me for it later.
You can't leave us, Van!
This can't be the only way to deal with that demon. I refuse to accept that.
Well, accept it. We're talking about a being that sees the entire world as its enemy. I felt its presence for so long. It's been with me since I was a kid. But I couldn't tell anyone about it. It was a secret I planned to take to the grave. I can't destroy this thing, but I can seal it away in the boundary between here and the beyond. It'll at least keep it at bay for a few centuries. That's the best I can do to protect your futures. So leave me be. This is the choice that I've made. It's not a black or white decision. It's
a decision you've made of your own will, true. But the problem is, Van, you failed to understand one simple truth. And it's a truth you have been overlooking the entire game. Let me make this crystal clear with 4 simple words. You are not alone. And I know I put a lot of anger into I put a bit of anger into that statement, but it does need to be said. He does need to come to grips with the fact that he isn't alone. I think it is. But it is a common trope in fiction, the you're not alone. Hell, one of my favorite games of all time, Final Fantasy IX, literally has... It literally has a song called that. In fact, you know what? I'm even going to go this far. I'm actually going to play the frickin' song. Get in the ground. Okay, that's actually funny. Because I was kind of saying that through 90% of the game. Get in the Grendel, man! And it's the funnest gameplay in the entire game. God. I would love for him to be in full control of the Grendel with no repercussions in Daybreak 2. I'm not holding my breath for it, but that would just be awesome. That'd be a triple positive, no question. Take the Grendel would be another triple positive, just like it was in this one. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. I went to the O, so I need to scroll up. No. Wait, wrong. Actually, no, it is in the ends. Whoops. God damn it. Wake up, Alex. Wake up. Yeah, I'm not going to be going with Steve today. The most fitting song for right now. Like, if this is FF9, this is the song that would be playing right now. I so should have actually have muted the music for this one. But yeah, this is what man needs to wake up and realize. Is this song's title. He's not alone. And he needs to understand that. So let us continue.
We're not going to leave you, Van. You may have chosen to come here of your own volition, but we've made a choice of our own. We're taking you back.
You know full well I'm not like the cops or bracers. I do things my own way. And that way isn't black, but it definitely ain't white either. Mine's like the color of a dark blue sky just before dawn.
I'm not going to become a wholly different person if I stay by your side. I'm very much my own woman, and that's not about to change.
And that's very true. You did.
Your way isn't black, white, or even gray. You said it's like the color of the dark blue sky just before dawn. But to me, it's like the dawn itself. It's a warm, comforting light that illuminates our way and breaks through the darkest nights. And I never want to part from that light again. We aren't going to let you go, no matter what.
Hence the title of the game, Trails Through Daybreak. I would argue the Great Twilight was the dark side of that concept. But Van is the other side of that. He's the dawn. The Great Twilight was dusk. Van is dawn. For all intents and purposes, Van is on the path to dawn. Hence why I originally planned to do Kingdom Hearts right after this. Right after the FF Marathon. Hunt 2. And you know what? Both work. They basically called it that.
Leave us that bad, huh? Well, normally I'd say, that's your call. So long, my dude.
But yeah, no, they basically called it, they did call it that. They just reworded it so that it wasn't the same translation.
But you've still got an outstanding debt, so I'm not letting you bail on me.
Yeah, I'll drag you back by the collar if I have to.
Let us help you, Van. You always stick your neck out for us, so why can't we return the favor? If we were in your shoes, you'd rush to our aid without a second thought. Don't deny it.
I'm afraid he's got you there, Mr. Arkwright. I can easily picture that happening. If any of us were in danger, you would move heaven and earth itself to ensure our safety.
Once a softie, always a softie. Honestly, you should drop the whole I'm not good or bad thing. You are just a teensy bit too young for the weary warrior act, don't you think?
Everyone. Why? You have actively forged many bonds throughout this year. I'm afraid this is simply karma at work. Don't think you can run away from them so easily, young man. Master.
What's happening?
Damn it. This is way too soon. Get out of here now. It's going to...
Who was awoken me from my slumber? Was it you?
It's talking directly into my mind.
What in the world? What's going on here?
In this world, I am the being known as the Vagrant Demon Lord. I am connected to the one you call Van Arkwright through a diabolic core.
The demon that's been residing within Mr. Arkwright must have taken control.
But why? What happened to Van?
My foolish vessel rebelled against me. He suffered shame to the void. The endless passage of time holds little meaning to a being such as myself. However, such boundless arrogance cannot go unpunished.
you! We don't care about you in the slightest! So get out of our sight and return Van to us at once!
Definitely a positive for this scene. No question.
The Genesees are reacting!
What's happening now?
I see. So you have their power at your disposal. That explains how that was able to bind me.
I think the Genesees are having an effect.
Yes, I can confirm that its strength has decreased.
Good. I think Van's body is still somewhere inside of it. We just need to weaken it a little more.
Just let me at it already. I'll rip it to shreds!
Our odds of victory have increased exponentially.
Demon Lord of Daybreak. Nice name.
Many eons have passed since I last entered the realm of wolves. I will strike down all that stand in my way. Face the abyss, insignificant humans.
We'll show you who's insignificant!
Your first and last mistake is underestimating us humans!
Show me if your deeds can match your words.
You're open! A chance! Ha! Yes!
You won't get away with this!
Valor sins.
Keep it up! It's working!
Time to close in!
Blaze! Give me power! Here goes! Blaze! Give me power!
Go time!
Here's some extra! Not getting free! Not getting free! Not getting free! Watch out, you guys! Something's coming!
You've got this, Agnes!
Alright.
Watch out, you guys! Something's coming!
God damn it.
Something comes this way.
Yeah, I know.
Much appreciated.
The last thing I knew is you fucking pulling shenanigans.
They're trying to attack.
Don't take your eye off the enemy. Watch out, you guys. Something's coming.
Watch it. They're trying to attack.
Not getting through.
Did you just...
Watch out, you guys. Something's coming.
You fucking cunt. You did.
Threat detected. Take care.
Shit.
Don't take your eye off the enemy.
Raxor, I'll take it. Ignore the... Okay. Never mind. Question answered.
Watch closely. Accelerator. Here I go.
Shut up. What the hell? Wait, do I take damage if I sit there? Oh, that is bull crap.
Do your worst.
Okay. Raxor says devices is ignore the ads, so we'll ignore the ads. I'll do the damage to them with the S-Crafts, assuming I can actually do it with that. And what?
Wide open.
Perfect chance. Ha, yeah. No.
Yeah, I don't have Zerum items anymore. I only had one, and yeah. I had to use it on Dantes if I wanted to actually get through that. At least I think I did. Yep.
Something's trying to attack.
Man, we'll just... Oh, come on! Alright, we'll do Lost Mobius.
I'm going.
Of course.
Activating drive. Now it's my turn.
Of course.
Keep your guard up.
Oh. I didn't even notice that.
Activating.
That's just bull.
Gotcha.
This fight's bull. S-Crafts is a plenty and because I want to do as much damage to this bastard as I can. And there's no enemies that I can go deal with.
Here's a little more.
Vitals falling.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Forgive me, everyone.
Oh, come on. Oh, you dirty sack of...
A crack appeared.
Yes! Maybe Van can...
Yeah, Van, get out here. Come on.
Insolent bastard. Dare oppose me.
Oh, I dare, all right. I'm busting out of here.
Oh, shit. Is he coming out of the Grendel? Okay, I didn't expect that. I was... Okay, there it is. I was like...
Thank goodness.
I don't think I beat it, Raxor, because Yeah, it still had at least 100k left. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest. It had, I think it had 140k
Hell
left,
yeah,
actually.
I'm in top form. Got a lot I want to say to y'all. But that can wait. We got a demon lord to slay. And I'm gonna need everyone's help to do it. Can you give me a hand?
Do you even have to ask?
I beat the
We're
round,
so
okay.
nice, we'll do it on the house.
That makes sense.
Leave all your support needs to me. Here, Van! Catch!
Thanks. Mare!
Well, look who's back. Just say the word and I'll do my thing.
Okay, let's do this!
I think it's time for the big bad demon lord to kiss its ass goodbye. What do you say, Van?
Yeah.
You truly are an alien vessel. If you think you can escape me, you are sorely mistaken.
In some ways, that thing's an extension of myself. You guys have got any pent-up anger toward me, then let it loose on that thing instead!
We won't allow you to hurt anyone else. Prepare to meet your end.
Take the Grendel. Grendel is here.
Let's rip. Have some more.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, I want to change for
The rest is
Aaron.
up to you.
The star has arrived.
Going all in. Have some more!
Set, take over.
Whoops. That was a mistake.
The rest is up to you. I'm on the scene.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Slowly getting my team back up. Okay.
Gotcha! Hit him fast, Barry. Sucker!
Sorry for that.
Ah, crap.
There.
Oh, give me a goddamn break. Fuck off! That was bull!
You'll be sorry.
What a way to go.
Can't beat me. Can't beat me. How about 4 with him? Let's rip.
I tried to do S break, but I didn't have enough S boosts. So I was told to go fuck myself. Oh, fuck off. Yep. Nope. Why not? Because why not? Just fucking constantly smack me around. I hate that. I fucking hate when bosses do that. Oh, you think you're gonna move? No! Up here, I'm gonna be like a fucking 2D fighting game boss and just fucking kill you because screw you. Never mind the fucking status effects. This is the worst status effect fetish in the entire game. Jesus Christ.
My exhaustion's catching up to me. Now you don't.
Like, oh my god, this sucks.
Good one.
I've given up at this point for this round. This is bullshit. Just fucking hurry up. Because we're weakening you so I can finally end this shit. Oh my god.
Just be strike now.
Have some more. Your turn, Judith.
Yeah, a retry option to just frickin' bring that crap down is just would be nice. Oh, fuck it. Your S-crafted. Come on, man.
I won't hold back.
Really? Fine. Get up. Contra. Swap for Aaron.
Proceed with caution.
The star has arrived.
Alright. Do some damage at least.
Now it's my turn.
And you are going to swap for Fairy.
It's up to you. I'm on
You don't have
Pressure him and move
points. Ah! And in this round, I can't fucking ignore the ads. And that's exactly why. Because if I let the ads go, they're gonna fucking pull little bullshit.
Have some more.
Fuck off!
What a way to go.
And now I can't get the. God damn it! Yeah, this is a double, triple negative because that first round was bullshit too.
Activating skill.
Just fucking end it.
I misjudged you.
Stat downs. Okay. Now, let's try this again.
Your turn, Judith.
I suggest we strike now.
Sucker.
And then US craft. Notice how it was only when I started weakening him that he started pulling that, too. That's the best part right there.
Please, don't strain yourself.
The rest is up to you.
Going all in.
Yeah, before she goes down, let's actually get some damage.
Going all in.
And instead of that, we are going to heal Van. 'Cause I want Van to start getting some CP, damn it. And then we're gonna swap for Bearguard.
Have some more. My move now.
Pressure him and move in.
Still don't have enough.
Not getting free. Do your worst. Pressure him and move in.
Going all in. Have some more.
Now or never.
Come on. Fuck. It's like, Jesus Christ.
The end of you.
Hey, I don't need the animations. I need the frickin'. Oh. I can do more.
Now or never.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Not getting free.
Like hell you are. Chance.
Okay. Alright. Now we can finally do this.
Not getting free. Not so fast.
Get hold of you.
Fuck off.
Not getting free. Do your worst.
Okay. We're just gonna get rid of this ad because I'm tired of this bullshit.
We'll take that.
Alright.
Don't hold back, Dan.
Oh, I can only do it in one. Fine. What the? Oh, come on!
Blades protect us.
Fucking hell! How much CP do you have on yes? Oh, you got next to none. Ugh. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. You still have a high amount of HP. Go for Celestial.
I owe you one. Like hell you are.
Not getting free. You'll be sorry.
Okay, what do we got? Oh, it's a whole field. Hers is a whole field. Okay, cool. There. That should be one of the ads gone. Thank you. Fuck. This whole chapter's been full of weird little hiccups like that. I wonder if that's a memory leak issue.
Going all in.
Oh, she's already fully maxed. Okay. Did that get rid of the one? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. I will say the use of the opening is at least cool. No, I'm gonna go for the Grendel.
Bring it on.
Assuming he doesn't keep fucking pulling that.
Take him out.
There.
You'll be sorry.
Okay. Go away with your bullshit. Oh. Can ask this break again. Alright, then do it.
Not getting free.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah. You can say that again, then.
Are you alright?
No, not in the slightest. There we go.
Like hell you are.
I am definitely gonna want to do Brilliant Halo. I just wanted Van to survive until I could see that. Okay, she's already fully boosted, so we're gonna do Ignis Rampage again. Because of course we are. I can end that one at any time. I'm gonna weaken this one. Actually, fuck it. Let's just do a double S break with Judith. Okay, disappear now so she can take her second S break. Thank you.
Finish him, Van!
God.
There! Hit him fast, Barry.
Very heal yourself.
You won't get away with this! Here goes! Flames!
Away.
Now or never!
And yes, you are dangerously close to dead.
Keep it up! It's working! You saved me!
Do a bit of healing. And then we're going to do that. There. Okay. Damn it! I forgot about that. Okay. Fairy, with you, I'm just gonna do Celestial. Please don't die, Fairy. Fuck! I was hoping Van wouldn't either, but of course. Curse. Fuck what I'm trying to do, right? This is why fights like this are fucking bullshit.
Bring it on. All you on, yes.
Oh, come on! You just did that like 3 turns ago! Asshole.
Flames protect us!
Here goes.
Time to go all in!
All you on, yes. Sucker.
Do your worst! Good luck!
Take him out!
Pull out all the stops.
Good luck!
You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. We're finishing this with Fairy. Alright. 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 Okay. Yeah, that's why the hang-ups, I wasn't doing that, because that has to be a memory leak issue. Now, the idea is if you leave a game running for too long, eventually the game's going to start chugging or going to start having weird hiccups. Depending on how bad how bad the memory leak issue for a particular game is, it will have more. It will give more issues. Now, to be fair, I've also left the game running for 130 hours. So, yeah. Word of advice, shut the game down occasionally. Actually, that's not entirely true. I've actually left the game running. I've actually closed the game a couple of times. But again, the longer the game goes on, the more the memory leak issues can kind of seep in. Now, this isn't Dragon Age Origins, where you basically every 4 hours have to relaunch the game, close out, and then relaunch the game in order to fix those issues. That's why it's not a negative. Speaking of negatives, though. Yes. You know, honestly, I wouldn't go so far as to say terrible, but I do think it's a little overblown. I don't think it's as good as some people say. Runner, excuse me. Oh, and a certain other asshole who I refuse to name because fuck him because he's an asshole. for final bosses that suck, I don't know. I'll have to think on it. So I'm only going to go one for the final dungeon. I think I already have a pseudo wolfism that I haven't jotted down yet, actually. Tripping at the finish line is what I call that. Because when a boss sucks, when the final boss sucks, that's tripping at the finish line, right? Especially when you know that did. Now, I don't know if I would count Reverie because that's the post game. I will say the post game trips at the finish line. I wouldn't say Reverie as a whole trips at the finish line. Actually, what's funny is that Cold Steel 1 kind of trips at the finish line, but then quickly gets back up and then and then recovers. Also, Cold Steel 2 tripped at the finish line. Cold Steel 4 tripped at the finish line. Because, yeah. Let's see. The final dungeon, underwhelming. The first round against... I have already forgotten this fucking thing's name. And you know what? That is also why I tend to not... that is also why I tend to not get too pissy about it. Or try not to get too pissy about it. Viola? What about her? And I would argue that it's hard to make a finale. It really is. But, eh. Alright, so... Vagrants in Dysoporia is the name of this thing. Whoops, not Diapora. Yeah, Diaspora. No, no. I wanted to take you up on that suggestion. Dang it, Google Docs. Okay. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Alright, so before the audit, let's go ahead and give our final negatives. The final non-audit negatives, shall we? And they total 10. Let's start with the final dungeon. It's boring. Yes, but the ending is story, Raxor. That was the end of the outro from a gameplay perspective, and that's what I'm talking about. And besides, like I said, this is the final negatives that I'm giving. Because no, there is no replayability negative, and no, there is no... Okay, I guess I tell a potential lie, because we still have to examine New Game Plus and determine what do we think of it. I'm going to try and be fair to it, but I'm also not going to pull my punches with it, is how I will phrase that for now. But let's just talk about the 10 negatives I just put on the board. So, first and foremost, the Genesis Tower is a boring final dungeon. Boop. Done. Yeah, one negative for the Genesis Tower. I have decided it was just one negative. Because I did feel like a negative was justified, but even 2 negatives felt like it would have been kicking the Genesis Tower in the balls, you know? It would have been too far, I think. Because there wasn't really anything that was super obnoxious about that final dungeon. It was just underwhelming as fuck. And after I was praising the shit out of the dungeon design in the earlier parts of the game, the boring ass design of the Genesis Tower was just... what? It didn't work. It did not work. So, one negative. Like I said, would have felt like I was kicking that dungeon in the balls, and honestly, the dungeon itself does not deserve it. That being said, I will go ahead and I will say that outside of the one fight in it, the final dungeon doesn't have any other irritating boss fights. It only has the one irritating boss fight, and I've already given the triple negative for that. However, each round of Vagrant Dysphoria here can go straight to fucking hell. Both of them. The first one for its status effect fetish and yeeting your party members out of the fight randomly. Go away with that garbage. Then there's round 2. Here, let's crank the status effect fetish dial up to 4 billion and go from there. Yeah, I was not a fan of that final battle. That final battle sucked. It reminded me too much of Loa Erebonius and Loa Luciferia. And let's face it, you don't want to remind me of those fights. Especially Luciferia. Ugh. I actually hate Luciferia more than Erebonius. Although I hate them both for pretty much the same reasons. Yeah, I don't know. You know what's funny? Those two fought you fair and were actually fun fights. Me? I'm gonna suck up your people right after you... I'm gonna suck up the one person you have with an S-Craft left right after you just blew all your S-Crafts. Fuck you, Blue Wolf! Oh, I won't deny you on that, Raxor. I have not given a music negative yet to a Trails game, and I don't foresee that ever happening. The track record is just too good. They have to come out with, like, the just most shit music. Like, they would have to come out with a soundtrack, like, that would make me question the negatives I gave 13 soundtrack. That's how bad they would have to get. Honestly, again, like I said, I have not heard a single soundtrack that I would consider bad. I've heard soundtracks that I'm like, I don't really, it doesn't stick in my brain. Sure, Sky 3. I could not tell you. I could not, recognize songs from Sky 3 all that much. And Zero, I'm not sure I would be able to pinpoint a song from there. There's a couple I'd be able to pinpoint from Azure, and yet even so, I wouldn't call the music bad in any of those 3 games at all. Not in the slightest. So yeah, I do not foresee a single Trail soundtrack being bad ever. And I'm going to assume Raxor has just linked me a song from Zero. Oh. Sen? Sen no Kaseki is, Cold Steel 3, though. Sora no Kaseki was, Sky. Okay, well, it's taking forever to load, so we gotta give it a minute. Sword of Biting Gale. Yeah. I like that song. I like that song. That song was awesome to me. I love that song. That song's awesome. Because that was the main battle theme. But yeah. Let's see. But yeah, no, like I said, and then this outro, just from a gameplay perspective, was dragged down. No, the demon fights didn't bolster this one. It just sucked. Never, shoving Elaine out of the party both times. I'm actually tempted to give that a negative, too. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to smack... Hey, I'm actually going to slap a second negative onto that. So yeah, we'll give Elaine getting shafted a negative 2. It's getting shafted the second time a negative 2. Okay, and next. Next song that is being linked, which apparently my internet is being stupid about. So we'll need a second. Yeah. Yeah. That's another good one. And I see a video I'm going to have to watch later. But yeah. I will go ahead and I will say I like this. I have liked this game, but the outro kind of stings. And I gotta say, if I thought this game was just kind of more than it was, I probably would have been a little less harsh on the outro. I probably would have been just like, yeah, this is kind of par for the course, and maybe like 1 negative for the outro. But no, triple negative for the outro. This outro is crap. So, okay, you know what? Let's assume for a moment. And let's assume. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, since I already know I'm going to be giving it, I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm just going to give the replayability plus now. Because I might as well. There's no reason to deny the replayability plus any further. I've been saying that this is going to be a thing, but yeah. Yes. I do like that one too. Wow, it frickin' said I left quickly. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just give the replayability plus. Now let's assume for a moment that that we are giving a plus to New Game Plus. Let's just assume that for a minute. In it. Okay? Not counting the ending and not counting the audit. We are sitting at 110 on the story and 91 on gameplay, if we include New Game Plus. That's kind of a dip. I'm not going to lie. This outro really tanked the score. I hate to say that, but it's true. Anyways, just fuck off already.
This being, even in my weakest state, I should not have been invested.
Well, you were, so suck it up. No one likes a sore loser. Afraid I'm just not ready to give in to you yet. My body and soul are still mine, so do me a favor and scram.
Very well. I shall retreat for the time being. But remember this. You and I are one and the same, and we always will be. As long as you live, you will never know peace. You had best not forget that.
It's the diabolic core.
What? Don't touch that! We are not doing a repeat of last time.
Don't worry. I'm just putting this where it belongs.
You threw the damn thing?
Is it finally over then?
Yeah. At least, it's over for now. How about we get out of here?
You should have slapped him. And Elaine, he deserved a fucking slap for that. That shit.
In the end, Van came back to us, safe and sound. That marked the beginning of a very busy 3 weeks that somehow flew by.
For putting her through all that shit, you kidding me?
In an instant. We all did what we could to help Van deal with the aftermath of what had happened while making preparations of our own. Then,
they should be, in my opinion. But anyway.
on the day that the second term at Aramis ended and my winter vacation began,
on Christmas Eve, no less. The home wrecker. I still don't buy a romantic connection between her and Van. I don't. I just don't. I don't think it's romantic. I don't.
Well, guess this is it, huh? Cleanup after all that took longer than I expected, but glad I still had you all around to help out.
Don't even mention it. Juggling the work with my Sunday school exams was hard, but also really fun.
I still can't believe Almada made such a mess of the orbital network. You know it's bad when it takes Professor Hamilton and the others half a month to repair it.
Figures, though. Turns out that one of Heiyue's elders was supporting Almada's plan.
Ugh.
Explains why Sao and Gian showed up here in Edith all of a sudden, though.
Wrenches in the gears aside, you all did great. Especially you, Reset. If Marduk hadn't loaned you over, I don't know what we would have done.
You're too kind. I'm grateful for the chance to assist you and learn from those experiences. That said, I wish we weren't left with so many lingering questions concerning Mare.
It's not like we learned nothing. But I'd say that's a problem for another day.
Yeah.
By the way, why are you, of all people, taking a train?
Am I not allowed to use public transit? I'm the public too, you know. The expressways always get really busy this time of year, so trains are easier.
Hey, that's her, isn't it? It totally is. We shouldn't bug her while she's talking to people. We'll have to snag an autograph when she's done. Something tells me you're gonna be busy your whole trip.
still, I'm really happy we could see you off.
Well, it's the least I could do.
As for you, Master, I honestly don't think I'll ever be able to thank you enough. I'm easily your worst student, and I can't promise that this is the last time I'm gonna cause you trouble. But if nothing else, I think I've finally taken a step forward.
And for that, I'm glad. Always remember this, man. One's journey through life proceeds down a path of endless possibilities. Your path belongs only to you. But that doesn't mean you must walk it alone.
Exactly.
The paths of those around you cross, intertwine, and run alongside your own. This is a fundamental truth of the world, so it does me proud to see you finally understand it.
Sorry for being such a slow learner.
Man.
I
Par for
believe
the
it'd do
course,
us
though.
all well to remember those words.
No kidding.
It's the top of the hour and time for the 5 o'clock news. Normalcy has finally returned to the streets of Edith following the sudden chaos of this year's Revolution Festival.
Anyway, it's freezing out here and you've all got trains to catch, so it's about time we wrap this up. If you ever want to shoot me an orb mail, feel free. I'm not much of a writer though, so I may not get back to you. But really, it's been great working with you guys. I'm sure we'll all meet again someday, somewhere. Okay, what's with the looks?
About that? I just have a few credits to get out of the way in Basel. I'll be back before you know it.
What?
Me too. I've got an important role in the New Year's festival. And since my brother will be home for it too, I want to get in a little training before I return.
Hold on.
I want to be back in Longport for the anniversary of Mom's death. After I'm done dancing and partying it up through the Lunar New Year, I'll be right back here.
I knew it! I knew it! I was like, yeah, no, they're all gonna choose to stay with you, you dumbass! I saw this coming a mile away. This is dumb. But it's dumb in a good way. I'm actually gonna give a positive to this scene.
But I thought...
In truth, I am only planning to make a report concerning Almada's recent actions and undergo routine maintenance. If it's not a bother, I was hoping to renew our contract for the next term.
Yes, he does. That's why I'm giving... And it is nice. That's why I'm giving this a positive. This is hilarious.
And I'm still renting that room in your building, so of course I'll be around. Not all the time, though. I'll be crazy busy once my next movie starts shooting early next year.
I plan to travel around and see my other students, so I will regrettably be away for some time. Speaking of crossing paths, is this not the perfect demonstration?
Yeah. You don't have to beat me over the head. Hey, you! I'll bet you knew about this the whole damn time!
Sorry. Consider it your just desserts for lying to us earlier.
You got old fart.
Let this be a lesson to you.
Oh, that is too awesome. You did the red wing. I knew I was like, oh wow, she did a mysterious wink. I didn't even realize it was the red wink until you said that. I was like, oh shit, you're right. That is the red wink. It's only natural.
So how are things looking for the school festival? All good?
Mm-hmm. All good. We managed to put together a basic plan. We'll leave preparations and putting together a proper budget for around the start of the new year.
I'm not just going to lean on Ren for it all either. I'm going to give it my all. Oh, but I still plan to drop by the office at least once a week. If no one's around to keep you in check, Adios knows how questionable your diet could get.
Not likely to be any different from before. Get me. Focus on your studies and the festival. At least we know we don't ever have to worry about Almada coming back. We've still got our fair share of unanswered questions. The Grendel, the Genesees. Not much we can do but wait and see what happens. I'll probably just handle some light gigs in the meantime.
But...
Hey, no worries. Okay, sure. That thing is still inside me. And I have no clue when it might resurface. And when that time comes, I might make the same choice all over again. But I know all too well that I've got a group of hardasses here who'd rather go through hell than leave me be. So I'll think long and hard on it next time. No lie. I swear.
Sounds awful suspicious to me. Though I might believe you if I'm allowed to help you twice a month at minimum.
I deserve that. Well, guess that's the best I can hope for.
And that's why I love Agnes. Oh, that was
It's on the outskirts of the 10th district, yeah? We're about 10 minutes from there. Guessing it's a pretty big place?
No, not at all. It's just your average suburban detached home. We have a modest garden that Mom used to grow flowers and herbs in. She had quite the green thumb. Oh, and we've got our sweet little dog, too. His name's Alphonse, and he's a good boy. He mostly stays at our official residence these days. I haven't seen him in ages, so I've missed him very much. I'll have to introduce you to him. The two of them should be back home by now.
Actually, I wasn't planning to stay. I'm just gonna drop you off and... Wait, what do you mean by two of them? You aren't talking about your dad, are you?
Of course I am. He was up to the neck in work until just yesterday. But today is the start of his end-of-year vacation, so we're finally going to spend some time together. I believe he wants to have a talk with you. About your compensation and a few other things.
Oh, come on. There's no way he was serious about the pay. That place will be crawling with security. So, sorry, but I ain't gonna...
Don't worry about that. They only guard the outside of the house, so they'll leave us alone. Also, I've got a delicious Andalusia winter tart. Limited edition. You can share it with Dad. I'll brew your coffee while you chat away.
You gotta be shitting me. When the hell do you kids get so damn sly?
Is that it? Are we cutting the credits now? We're cutting the credits. Okay, that was a beautiful ending. Triple positive for that ending. God. Oh. Right. I need to pay attention to this. Alright. Oh, so yeah. So now we're at the credits. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I like this game. I really do. Of course, we just get a montage of all the characters. But yeah, this has been good. And this was good. Lots of good details. Yeah. God, that guy's murderers. Her mom and Grammy. Yep. Of course we get it. Of course we get reset. Wait, is that Georg in the background? That looks like Georg in the background. Oh, Beanie was Sharon Oliver. Oh, that's a nice detail. Yeah. Oh, I guess Fee's heading back to Erebonia. Gotta go say hi to Reen and the others, after all. That's true. I would count that. Absolutely. Hey! Kevin and Wazzy. Nice. Oh, and there's Thomas, of course. And Gaius. Well, of course Gaius would talk with Beauregard. Of course. After all, who do you think Gaius got his stigma from? Yeah. I missed Swin and Nadia, but... Mariel in the background. Of course. Drunk, passed out drunk. There's the drinks that they were promised. Good. Good on you, Van. Oh my god, is that? No, okay, that's on yes. Damn it, Agnes! Why do you gotta look so similar to Tita in some of these in this picture? Damn it! Took me a second. I do like the little touch of Van's truck going by in the background. That was cool. Trails through Daybreak end. To be continued. Interesting way to do it, to be continued. Okay. For you, upon your return, we have completed the thing. Okay, so now let's finish typing out my triple positive for the final scene, shall we? Nah, we'll say it's the second. Second funniest scene in the game, and is just an awesome bookend with Agnes bribing Van with sweets. It easily earns a full 3 positives. All right. Now the question is how to judge the outro. All right. I think this is how I'm going to go ahead and judge the outro. Oh, the outro is going to be from the perspective of overall score is going to be a wash, but I am still going to give the outro, as I stated, 2 positives and negatives. And then we'll scroll down to my negatives and give All right. So now we're going to save some clear data, which is separate, just like in Cold Steel, so that's good. Now we're going to return to the title screen. I love that it just shows how that went back. All right, so New Game Plus. Alright, what do we got? Okay, so we can carry over items, achievements, and notes, character levels and crafts, and Mira Inceptive. That's it? That's it? That's a basic ass this New Game Plus. Yeah, well, my problem here is there's no bonuses here. I kind of hate that there's no bonuses here. I think it kind of sucks. It's just not shown. Alright, well, you know what? Let's see what the walkthrough says about New Game Plus before I do this. Alright, what do we got? Latest interest. Oh. Huh. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's start. And we'll go ahead and we'll do some skipping through. And then we'll actually see. So, received various outfits. Controls. I don't know why it's saying that on a New Game Plus run. Alright. So we've got the Same attire, his towel, and him without the coat. Alright. And with Agnes, we've got sans the coat, Agnes's towel, her school uniform. So if we wanted to just have her run around in her school uniform, we could do that. Sans shoes, and her sume. And I'm going to assume that's just the same for all the characters. I mean, that's kind of okay, but... Alright. 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 Alright, I'll play nice. One positive for New Game Plus. But I am going to mention that I'm slightly underwhelmed with this one. Yeah. I do like that part at least, but at the same time, it's just... you know? But... I suppose that's where we're at now. So... let's go ahead and head to over here and get some music going. Because it's audit time. Obviously, this game just came out, so the Lore Runner has not done a review of this. So there is no do I agree with list. But, as ever, let's audit this sucker and see how we go, how we fare. As soon as the spreadsheet loads fully. Hell, we might get through the opening song before we even head through this. Oh, it finished loading, okay. Alright, as ever. My Pepsi cans are being annoying. Alright, let us continue. Now, let us continue. And so let's do this. Alright, so, animations. Do I even need to say it? Do I even need to say that it got positives for that? So yeah, animations got 3. The atmosphere and tone. I don't know if I gave atmosphere and tone. I think I did. Atmosphere and tone, triple positive. Yes. Babylon 5 effect I gave. Background lore I gave. Banter I gave. Branchy narrative, not really. Brickwork. That was a triple, was it not? Sprite work, animations, camera work. Yes! I gave the brickwork a triple positive. Because hell yeah. Camera work I gave, characters I've given several, cutscenes I've given several, consequence storytelling, yes and no, dialogue I've said my piece, doodads I've said my piece, empty text. It's not rampant, but as it went on, especially in the late game, empty text did actually become a really big issue. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to say that for, where is it? Okay, there's padding. Yeah. Because that's the only place that it was. There's empty text galore in the finale. I didn't give a negative for it yet, but I am giving one here. Unless I did. Hang on. Give me a second. No. No. I did not give a negative for it, but I am going to. But now thinking about it, no. Okay. Empty text. So that's empty text. External continuity. I've said my piece. Okay, fake drama was only really there with the whole fake out with Van, so I'm gonna say wash to that. Foreshadowing, I've said my piece. Humor, I've definitely said my piece. Integration, I've said my piece. Internal continuity, I've said my piece. Intro, lighting, localization, moments, MSQ. Ooh, music direction, yeah. NPC set dressing, the Limblom effect, yep. The outro, I've said my piece. Pacing and padding, I've said my piece there. Plot, the plot's fine. Nothing too grandiose about the plot, but nothing too irritating about the plot either. Primary optionals, there were no Princess Peach segments, which really could have helped this out. Oh, in my opinion. Or, I shouldn't say helped it out, but, like, made it better, I should say. Secondary sound, sprite work, I've said my piece. Story sequencing. How many did I give story sequencing? Three. Good. Storyboarding. I didn't give storyboarding. Alright. In that case, right beside story sequencing, I think I'm going to give a triple positive to storyboarding. Because a lot of the scenes were really well storyboarded. Or in my opinion. There we go. Storytelling mechanics, themes. Nah, I'll say wash. I will say wash on that. Visual continuity, visual storytelling, I've said my piece there. Visual continuity, I didn't. It's whatever. It doesn't really change. Things don't really visually change, but they are definitely, the visual storytelling is definitely on display. Voice acting and voice direction, I've said my piece. The world building, and of course, the writing. Okay. So yeah, that's it. That means the final story score is ending. One, two, three, four. I need to update the HUD with the outro and the thing, and the story. We are ending. Come on. We're ending there. So that means our final story score is 213 story positives and 47 story negatives. And I'll be honest with you, yeah, that tracks. That absolutely tracks for this story. This story is wonderfully told and is downright fucking epic. And I does anybody else feel like that's too dark of a shade of blue for that text? That's fine? Okay. I don't know, for some reason it just looks too dark. That might be just my eyes being terabad. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, moving on now to the gameplay. Let's go ahead and go through it. Alright, all roads lead to Rome. Now, animations. Pretty sure I said my piece, but let us make sure. Because, yeah. Yeah. Animations are awesome. And the animation is awesome. Audio spam, I've said my piece. Alternate leveling mechanics. Yeah. Backtracking. No. There actually was no backtracking. Because you could literally just fast travel as soon as you were done. Good shit. Bestiary was something I never really looked at. I mean, it's kind of nice to have the stats, but I would have preferred a more detailed battle log than that. Oh. Raxor is saying you are dumb, and he is correct. Okay, plus to bestiary. It's a little hidden, but it's there. Actually. No, I should put that beside info in game. Whoops. Too far. Where's info in game? Quality of life. Info in game. Decent. Bestiary. Alright. So bestiary plus. Bosses, I've said my piece. Bugs, no. Builds. Well. Did I give a plus for the shard skills? That's a good question. Oh, yeah, I gave. Alright, we're good. We're good. I put it under kit, but yes. Let's see. Camera, built-in cheats, choices, co-op, controls. Core combat, definitely said my piece. Core mechanics, I've definitely said my piece. Yeah. They got a triple positive. The quartz, it kind of shared a triple positive with the quartz, because the quartz aren't as useful as they have been in previous ones, but the shard skills, yeah. The shard skills more than made up for the with the quartz this time. Let's see. Cosmetics? Not really, because most of it was DLC. Crafting was fine. Crashes, difficulty and curve. I've definitely said my piece there. Actually, let's make sure I did. Yes, both power progression and difficulty curve were triple positives. Difficulty options, durability doesn't apply, encounter rate encounters. Enemy AI, Enemy variety. Yeah, let's give an enemy variety plus. I think it warrants it. Where to put that? Good enemy variety. Excellent. Fast travel. I'm pretty sure I gave fast travel a positive. Good, fast travel right there. Yep. I gotcha. No. Graphics. No. Grind? Fuck no. Oh, funny enough, there is no grind in this game. I am just gonna go ahead and say it. There is no grind in this game. There was no point of this game where I felt like there was any kind of need to grind, ever. Hell, I skipped most of the final dungeon, and I freaking ended up curb stomping the rest of the game. Aim regardless. Well, until the final bosses cheated, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah. And yeah, the scaling exp is... I don't like scaling exp, especially when it's kind of just kind of thrown in here. But at the very least, the rest of the game feels designed around it. So it's not as egregious, you know? But it's just not as well utilized as, say, Soten, where you literally don't notice the scaling exp. Because that game has scaling exp. Guidance and flow of exploration. Not really. I'm gonna say wash. It wasn't particularly bad because the itemization was so good, but nothing really encouraged me to go off the beaten path, you know? The towns were fine, the HUD was good. The hyper beam / hyper fail moment. Take the Grendel. Info and game, I've said my piece. Integration and segregation, I've said my piece. Interface, I've said my piece. Intro. Itemization. Kit. Launch doesn't really apply because this definitely was not a bad launch. And, by the way, English version, so if the Japanese version had a shitty launch, nope, does not apply because as we did not review the Japanese version, we reviewed dude, if I can unbury it here. Wah! As my Pepsi can falls. We reviewed the NIS America English release. This is what we reviewed. We didn't review the Japanese version. Oh? What was up with the PC version? Not that we're reviewing the PC version. That's true. You could have potentially have had that. So, fair enough. I didn't do that. I bought the... I played the version that officially launched on July the 5th of this year. The official English release. So, yeah. So, levels and stages, level scaling, lighting, log. Said my piece about the log. They aren't doing that with Daybreak, too. Yeah, I had a feeling. The mini-map was meh. Mid-game, mid-mission checkpointing, the MSQ, the mod support, music, set our piece there. New Game Plus, set our piece. The options were okay. Outro, overworld design, pacing, padding, adding set of my piece on all that. Party AI, penalty for failure, power progression curve, primary optionals, No pernicious speech sections. Quality of life was all over the place. I've already given a positive for replayability. The Raspberry Jam really wasn't that obnoxious, so I'm just gonna say, eh. Yeah. Respec? Heck, unfortunately not. The save system is really good. Actually, that's a good question. Did I give a second positive to the save system? Or do I want to, actually? Actually, you know what? No. Because the autosaves are kind of that second positive. So yeah. Seconds and minutes, nah. Secondary, songs, sound, strategic layer, starting options, trash design, traversal, tutorialization, unintentional skipping. There wasn't really any unintentional skipping from what I could tell. Unskippable cutscenes. That'd be just laughable. Oh, there was unskippable combat animations. Viscerality. Visual continuity. A visual distinction. No walkthrough-itis. I didn't feel like there was much walkthrough-itis. The only reason I was checking the walkthrough was for alignment choices, and even that's just kind of there. And Yoshi drums. Alright. So, I think that's it. Alright, moment of truth now. So the audit only added 2 positives to gameplay, and I don't think it added any negatives. No, it did not. That means at our final score, our final totals are 213 story positives, 47 story negatives, 135 story positives, and 42 story negatives. Moment of truth. Ooth, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do some math. $213. My math fails me hard. Minus 47 means we are ending, as I predicted. It did, because I still prefer the Cold Steel 3 story to this. We are ending with a final score of plus 166. Hicks to story and Blue Wolf's math failing him even more, and 90 plus 93. As I thought it was, to gameplay, which honestly is about where the gameplay was hovering for a good chunk, for a good long while of the second half there. Actually, in a good chunk of the entire game, if I'm honest. So, in case we're missing that, because I'm definitely because my math is once again failing me. So, despite how hard it fell apart at the end, in case you're missing that, let's go ahead and add a new text thing, because I've been meaning to do this for a while. Alright. I do not want it to be 266. I want it to be 72. That would be better. Alright. No, I didn't want that. Okay. I guess we'll leave it white. Fuck it. That means the final score is plus 259. Now, in case you require the subtlety of Sledgehammer, as I adjust this here, now, the ultimate question is, despite everything to do with that finale being fucking all over the place, do I stand behind this beating Cold Steel 3 and becoming my highest rated game? Actually, I think it is. Let me consult my spreadsheet, actually. Yes. Yeah. This beats Cold Steel 3. I don't want those. Give me a break. And I want it left aligned. Oh, come on! Can you stop being stupid for 5 seconds? Unbold all of this. Actually, I got an easier way. There. 93. There. And I should also plug in the session count. Nope. FF9 is not higher. The final score for FF9 was 256, 1 point below Cold Steel 3. Hey, it came damn close, but it didn't quite succeed. Because it literally, my top 3 literally went Cold Steel 3 at 257. Even FF9 at 256, and then FF6 at 256. That was where that went. And now I need a session count. 23, I think. Yes, 23. Wow, same number, almost the same number of sessions as Cold Steel 3. Audit. Yes. No asterisks. Now let me see if that is not a Cold Steel Curb Stomp, though. That is not a Cold Steel Curb Stomp. But it is still damn impressive. And then it was... Sorry, plugging in some numbers here. Here, give me a moment. 135. Okay, there we go. Alright, so there we go. I've plugged in my numbers. And I've plugged in my numbers for that. So yeah. Fuck, 3 points. That's nuts. That's not what a Cold Steel Curb Stomp is. That's not what a Cold Steel Curb Stomp is. It's within its own franchise. So what it was competing with to get the Cold Steel Curb Stomp stamp was Reverie. That was the game it was competing with for a Cold Steel Curb Stomp. It did not achieve that. This is only 52 points higher than... Wait, is it 52? Yes, it's only 52 points higher than Reverie. It's within the same franchise. Otherwise, there's a lot of games that would actually qualify for the Cold Steel Curb Stomp. Let's actually take a look here. Let's see. Here we go. Final overall. Let's see. That would qualify. So let's see. So yeah, it would be Cold Steel 1 would qualify. Cold Steel 3 would qualify. Mario 3 would qualify. I haven't reviewed Mario 2. That's why it doesn't qualify yet. Reverie itself obviously qualifies. Pretty sure FF4 would qualify. Yeah, FF4 would qualify easily. Holy crap. FF5 would qualify because we reviewed After Years. Yeah, so on and so forth. But yeah, no. But yeah, that's Trails Through Daybreak, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what else I can say at this point. This has been one hell of a ride. And I mean that sincerely. This has been one of the best... This has been a great game. And despite all of the hang-ups, I absolutely love the fact that I played this one. Oh, yes, you're right. I should do that. Give me 1 sec to do that, because I actually was going to do that anyway. So, okay. There's a bit more to do yet. Give me a sec. Oh, shit. Hang on. We might actually be adjusting the score a little bit. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Yes, we are. I forgot the credit sequence. Whoops. Whoops. I'm an idiot. Whoops, I actually forgot something. So, I need to adjust the score. Or a little bit here. Sorry. Give me a sec. Oh my god. God, will you go away with all that shit? Okay. Because it's actually 260. It's actually 4 points, or 3 points that it beat it. Not just 2. Oops! There we go. Oopsie. Forgot that. Alright, so now that I've fixed it, it's actually plus 260. That's impressive. That's still impressive. Regardless, because I forgot about the credit sequence. Oh my god, how did I forget the credit sequence? So, whoops! Credit sequence. Oh, come on. I do not need fucking fluff and hairs and all this other shit. It's pissing me off right now. Alright. But yeah, that's, let's get a happier song playing here. You know what? Yeah. I think Rise of the Grendel works. Eric's, screw it. Let's end on this song. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the Dead Meat Awards thing as I plug in, and as I plug my numbers into my other notebook here. As I try to hurry up and find the right page, actually. Ah, here we go. So let's go ahead and get to the numbers, shall we? So, plus 260. Story was 167. Gameplay 93. Our session count was 23. Whoops, not 22. Come on, Alex. It was 23. This means that we had, with a session count of 23, that left us with a positive on average, an average of 11.3 positives per session. Alright, so time for the awards. I'm gonna give the Excalibur Award for Best Party Member to Agnes. Do I even need to explain myself? Really? Like, do I seriously need to explain why she's the Excalibur Award? Heard because holy crap, just everything to do with her was just awesome. As much as I kind of hate it, I'm going to give the Excalibur Award to Catra. His damage output and his character just did not work for me. And frankly, I just kind of felt like both he and Reset kind of both fell off. But I kind of enjoy Reset's character more, and that's kind of why he ended up with the other thing. Yeah, he's more of a support unit, and he just doesn't fit with my overall everything, you know? Golden Masamune for Best Villain. That's a tough one, admittedly. Golden Masamune for me is kind of tough because it's actually kind of a toss-up between Melchior and Dante's. Those were exactly the two that I was thinking. I think I'm gonna go ahead and say... I'm gonna go ahead and say Dante's, but that's just because I kind of enjoy his villainy a bit more. Or I don't know. It kind of felt really, and kind of just the presence, you know. Melchior was fun, don't mistake me, but Dantes was just really imposing, and I thought that was cool. Yeah, neither him nor Melchior were looking for redemption. He even point blank told old Van, "Fuck your pity." He literally, Van actually offered it just before the final battle with him, and he was like, "Fuck off." Dante's was literally "fuck off," and I was like, well, shit, nice. Broken Shambhala for worst villain. That I actually have to think about for a second. Because there's not a lot to choose from, but at the same time, there's also ones where I'm just like, yeah. I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm actually going to give it, and I might get some pushback for this, I'm actually going to give it to Alexander. I don't know, the whole I'm killing people because I'm looking for a place to die thing just didn't gel well with me, and it just was kind of boring as fuck, and I kind of hated it. Scarlet Blaze Award for Best Waifu. This one's super freaking simple for me. Although it might not be obvious unless you remember that I was gushing like mad in the chapter that she appeared in. Sarah. Yes, my vote for the best waifu of this game is Sarah. There's just something awesome about her characterization, and her relationship with her sister is just gold across the board. Also, credit where it's due, she stepped up to the plate to save her sister. Crimson Flower Award for Worst Waifu. I know the one everyone's expecting me to say, but I won't go that far. I won't. And I will not do that. What I will do is tell Viola to go fuck herself. Because Viola just sucked. I didn't like Viola in any capacity. Lucrezia at least kind of had the I am mischievous kind of going for her, even though she was kind of a giant nothing burger as well. But, yeah, no. Viola was just fucking irritating, and the fact that she was just an unrepentant bitch didn't really help matters, because that was all there was to her. Yeah, exactly. Just another enforcer. Which is what both Viola and Lucrezia felt like. And it just didn't work. Jade Dragoon for Best Husbando. This is another one that's kind of tough for me to call. Because there are actually a couple of good options here. But as weird as this might sound... yeah, I was just gonna say it, yeah. As weird as this might sound, I think I am gonna give it to Sao. Hear me out. I love to frickin' hate him, but he's kind of in that And oh my god, he's kind of he's kind of manipulative in like all of the right ways, and you could just see how a woman could fall for him. Hell, Ashin has fallen for him, lest we forget. Toothless Lion for worst husbando. Okay, this one's a little harder to parse. But as much as I hate myself for saying it, I gotta go with the asshole who represents the more irritating fucking insult. I have to go with the insult to my favorite faction. I hate Alvis. He drives me up a goddamn wall, and he's the Toothless Lion. And for Daybreak, one, good lord, I hate it so much. I hate it so damn much. Then I think it's Sky 2 and then Azure. Yep. So yeah, no reason to redo the ranking. Yeah, no. As much as Nate got under my skin, and he did. Both he and Deswani got under my skin. Alvis pisses me off fundamentally because I didn't really care about cops in this setting. There's not a lot of settings where I actually give a fuck about the police force, but that's beside the point. But the fact of the matter is that the bracers were fucking written to be absolute fucking moronic, egotistical fucktards. And Alvis was the poster child of that. Sky 1, Sky 3, and then 0. What am I missing? 8. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot Reverie. Whoops! How dare I forget Reverie? Because I was rejotting down my rankings, and then I was like, whoops, I'm forgetting one. Whoopsie. But yeah. So, that's gonna do it. I guess we could go ahead and plug in the new totals, actually. So, franchise. I mean, this is the final, the final thing, so... Oh, it's 1,032 plus 260. Whoops. Okay, then we gotta divide that by 11. So the final total score is 1292. How did I do point totals? I rounded. Okay. In that case, we're going to round up and say the average is plus 118. Total session count was 176 plus 23? Am I correct on that? Yes. This is session 23. Okay, so yeah, we're at 199. So 12, whoa, 1292 divided by 199 means our average per session is, we'll say, 6.5 pluses per session for the whole series. Which means our total story is 893 plus 167. 893 plus 167. So 1060. And then if we divide that by 11, the average story per game is now sitting at 96 per game. And a final score of plus 96 per game. Gameplay now is 139 plus 93. So 232. And the average per game there by 11 is 21 of an average of plus 21 on net gameplay per game. So our final total score for the whole franchise is 1292. That is an average final score of plus 118 per game, with a total session count among all of the games being 199 sessions. Difference. With 199 sessions, that means our average positives per session is 6.5 F pluses per session. Our total story score is 1060, giving us an average of about 96 an average of a plus 96 x2 per game. And gameplay now totals at a total net score of plus 232, meaning we are now at an average of plus 21 to gameplay per game. For the record, yes, that is a jump on both axes. That is a 7-point increase to the average per game on story, and actually that's plus 7 on both of them. That is a plus 7 on both axes to the average per game. That's actually impressive. Not gonna lie. But yeah, that is where we are ending. Wow, this final session actually took longer than I was expecting. That final session was took longer than I was expecting. But I suppose that's Trails for you. Especially when you're doing big, long, doing all this number crunching, right? But I like my numbers. Not as much as the Lore Runner likes numbers, but I like numbers. All the same, I think that's going to do it for me. Fresh reminder, I am not streaming next week. My work schedule is fucked beyond belief. I am not streaming next week. It'll be a clusterfuck where I will be streaming like what? Maybe once or twice next week? Let me double check that. Yeah, I'm working a midnight shift on Sunday, which means I wouldn't be streaming Monday. Then I would be streaming Tuesday. I would be able to stream Tuesday. Then I'd have to skip out on Wednesday. Then I would be streaming on. Then I'd come back on Thursday and then I could do that and Friday. That sucked. If I do stream next week, I will, but I've got too much YouTube stuff to get done, so chances are, no. But I will try to give a 1 day notice for streaming. I mean, if I decide I'm just gonna be like, yeah, okay. But that's all gonna depend on what I get done on Tuesday. And so, do not count on me streaming next week, is the bottom line. Especially considering I probably am going to just do a day trip on next Friday with the boys, so. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a treat and an honor to go ahead and review Trails Through Daybreak. Early next year, we will once again be interrupting. Whatever we're in the middle of for Daybreak 2. And when Kaino Kaseki gets localized, we'll be doing the same there too. Trails, my friends. The numbers do not lie. This 260 there is the reason why. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. From YouTube, from your perspective, you're probably going to be, we'll be seeing you tomorrow for Unicorn Overlord. But for the live, we'll see you in a week. Just over a week. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Later.